Better
Are
rip.
you ready for a good time? Then get ready for the D&D. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Today, in our lovely adventures, formerly known as Arcarthus, we're currently in, Almanto, or Altair, or Altiana?
Altiana, yes.
Yeah, we're in the Elven capital.
Oh, no.
Altiana still.
Nope.
Well, not the Elven
Or did we make it to Port Haven?
We're just outside of Altiana.
Well, you're still at the capital, technically.
Yeah, we're just at the port.
You're not in the middle of the capital, you're near it.
Yeah.
All right, so you have made your way to a shop, and that shop is to get yourself some attire for the desert that you plan on going to next in the storyline. Today, we're down one player for the moment, though he is supposed to be here later. So we'll start off with ZZ. Introduce yourself.
My name is Amara. I'm a monk rogue cat girl now.
Meow.
And I give and she is dressed not for the desert, so we have to do that. But giving it over to Tasha.
Hello, I am Tasha, and I'm playing Temerity today, my tiefling life cleric, and yeah, that's me.
Not least, we have our lovely Rose.
Hi, I am Rose. I am playing the Elven Princess Elenia, who is.
I am Astar. I am a robot. I can take my arm, or I can put my arm back on. You can't, so play safe.
Yes.
The traumatizing TV commercials of the Canadian 80s.
Priorly, it was Silvershade. Currently, it is Moonshadow. I will make that.
Well, let's see. It's Elenia Silvershade, or Elenoria Silvershadow, or Elenia or Elenoria Moonshadow.
Yes.
By the way, I didn't see the robot. I know the robot one. That's just a little aside. I know the robot one, but I am not Canadian. But there was the very first Robot Chicken episode did have something that freaking lampooned that pretty hard.
Oh, I'm pretty sure of it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think I remember that episode.
A bunch of us as we were kids.
Yeah, it had Optimus Prime getting freaking prostate cancer.
Yeah, that sounds like Robot Chicken.
Yeah. Anyways.
And then his thing was like, I'm an alien robot. I don't have a prostate, but you do. And then they had freaking Jazz pop out say, "Get your ass checked for it's too late, turkeys."
Yep. Sounds perfect. All right. So, who would like to enter the store first? I think I need a token for the vendor.
We still had we did figure out what the store was. They told us, the shopkeeper.
You guys got the address to the store. You guys were making your way there when we ended last. You just hadn't actually got there. Now you have arrived.
Right.
For anyone interested in the map, this particular map is done by Tom Kartos, an amazing cartographer who has awesome maps, and I tweaked this one a little bit so it might look funny to you guys, because you should see the roof until you enter the building. I was playing around with some of the features on the map thing.
Yeah, so Elenia will go first.
I will open the door for you. There you go. So how does that look for you guys? Did the inside become visible? Or did the inside only become visible for Rose?
No, it's visible. It's visible.
All right.
Sorry, I'm just working on freaking my screen brightness. Apparently, my screen brightness decided to go way the hell down.
All right, so I'll move to Merity into the shop for Tasha. I'll move Mara into the shop for for Zizi. And of course, the rogue standing outside is hiding in the shadows going, hee, no one will ever see me.
Wanna have another singing battle queen.
No one will ever see me, hee.
They will never know I was here watching them change. I mean, watching... never mind, this sounds bad. What?
I shake my head at you.
It didn't mean it the way it sounded, and then I'm like, wait a minute, that sounds like he's a peeping Tom. That's not what I meant.
Yeah, it does sound like that.
Wait, why was my brightness at like 15?
I don't know. That sounds weird.
Why did my freaking laptop screen is just so dark. Why did it go all the way down like that?
Is your laptop plugged in?
I bet you're better
Yes,
than
and
me.
it's not on energy saver.
Here, that's like
We are
my
playing
first assumption
D&D
would be
tonight. If you'd like to watch
your
it, you can
laptop
go
would
to
be in
Surround
power saver mode
on
because I had that
YouTube
happen a few
channel.
times.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's plugged in.
Weird.
Yeah. Just
Anyways, so you have made it to the shop, and as I determine which vendor I'm going to have your vendor appear as, no, that would make no sense. Today, Marissa DePage's icon will be your
Did
vendor.
Tasha have her surgery?
fair enough.
That
Just
was the
yeah,
one that looks most like someone who might be a fashionista.
just
Yeah, it does.
remember, Rosie, Amara is a shy girl,
Very shy.
so it would probably be better if Alenia started us off, not like just kind of gave her a push forward.
Oh, that's fine. Alenia will walk up and go, "Hello! How are you doing today?
Greetings, fine customers. What lovely stuff can I get to you for you? Oh. She looks at you and says, "Oh, that outfit. I'm sorry, it just does not bring out your eyes."
Oh,
No, it's supposed to make it so I can hide in the shadows. However, we're headed to Andalar, my entire group. The one over there, the tiefling, should be fine. But, as you can tell, our wonderful cackle, Amara, come here, my dear. Come here.
okay, I'm coming here.
Tick, 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 tick.
I'm just very very
As you can
nervous.
tell,
Please.
she's wearing all black, and we cannot have her walking into a desert wearing all black. That just is not proper.
Oh, that's fucking hot coffee. Ah, that was a lot hotter than I expected.
She says in character. Okay.
Yeah, exactly, right? How? She
Yeah,
looks
no, I
at
feel.
she looks at Elenia, and then she looks at Amara. Then she looks back at Elenia and says, I might have exactly what you need. And then she goes digging through her stuff, and if you guys have your outfits ready, you
Hey,
can show them.
Rosie, how are you?
I'm doing
Yeah,
good.
I
How
do
are
have
you,
my.
Chaldo?
Oh yeah, we did decide on that one. That one's super cute.
Oh, now that I found out my coffee is way too hot,
Pretty
I have to
good,
take
too.
2 seconds to run upstairs and fill my water bottle, which turns out is empty. I will be
Although-
right back.
Yeah.
Bravo.
Although Rosie,
You guys can talk about your outfits while I'm gone. That way, something's going on. I'll be right back.
All right. The only thing
No
I'm gonna
worries.
say, Rosie, is why are you posting that in the high level chat?
Shit.
Lol.
Yup. Because I'm
That
apparently
is.
not all here today. It's supposed to be in campaign chat.
Yeah, the high level chat's for the high levels,
How was
Rosie.
your week?
I love you, but it's supposed to be for high levels, you know.
Week's been good. Week's been good.
Not for
If you
me.
got- My week's been good.
I know. I was just being pedantic.
If you guys want to watch the group, by the way, go to the Tub of You and look up Sarelth, Sarelth, for my TikTok people, because that's where all of us are, and it's great, and it's wonderful. But yes, so Alenia is going to commission them to make her a white top, like tube top, with sleeves that'll fit on her upper arm, and bracelets that go to her middle, just underneath her elbow area, and gold cuffs with baggy white pants, and of course a rainbow colored skirt with a gold belt, and have a gold necklace, that also a crown that covers with a bunch of blue gems everywhere. And because her earrings that she already has can change color, they'll be able to change color as she needs. And over her shoulders, so that she can pull up, will be a golden scarf-like thing, so she can cover her face and her head as needed for sand.
And I'm back.
Welcome
And
back.
Amara's going to commission the person to get her a light blue top, much like similar to
More like a royal.
When did you say you needed this done by?
As soon as
You
possible.
guys were leaving in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, so you need the express. Ah, I understand. Well, you're in luck. I have some openings today, and I am definitely available. I can have these done. Oh, probably 3 hours. I highly
Perfect.
recommend the Shake Shop down the street. They make a wonderful, wonderful dessert, and so does their clerk.
That sounds like a
Uh, you,
beautiful time.
you
Yes,
will,
sir.
because where Temerity, she's looking at shit, and because she remembers up to a certain point of being in hell, she goes, "Oh my gods, they use real gold here and not soul coins."
Elaine's just kind of
The
turns
clerk
and goes,
gives you a look like she knows what you're talking about, but doesn't
She
explain
goes,
it to the other two.
"Oh, I'm sorry. I've spent the last little while in hell."
Oh,
Well,
my dear, I'm sorry for you. Ah, let me make something up for you too to help raise your spirits. You know, being down there kind of drags you a little bit.
She goes, it does. It does."
So if you want an article of clothing that's not necessarily a full outfit, feel free to put a picture in the chat, and that could be something she makes for you too.
Okay,
Right now, you guys are in major luck because she knows who Elenia is. And this is a not paid for trip.
like I said, Amara was going to say, "There's no way I could pay for all that."
Mara says that, and she looks and says, "Oh, don't worry. The princess here's got it covered. I put it on your tab, dear. The queen will know about it shortly."
That's fine. She knows I like the best clothing.
Oh, of course. I see her regularly.
Good.
You should see her lingerie collection. Oh my.
I'll have to ask her about that. She's been feeling a little under the weather lately, though, unfortunately.
Well, things have been downhill since her husband died, of course, you know. 70 years to an elf,
we got
I was just a little lad or lass. I'm not sure anymore. What am I? No, that's not in character. Do you want this character to be male or female? I don't care.
I was gonna say, today you look like you're a they. But that
This is
could
a
always
they.
change.
Well, they are a they. They aren't necessarily a he or she, but right now they are a they. They're very androgynous. They're very not distinctively, you can't tell if it's male or female. And they're very good at their craft. So they obviously let you explore the place a little bit if you want to look around the other room. Uh, they say come back in like 3 hours and you can try the stuff on. This is the change room right
Hey,
here, by the way.
hey.
All right.
Like
Well,
this is the change room, and this is the other display room. This place also sells other types of clothing. Yeah, I opened that door already, Rose.
yes. All right. Well, we were promised.
I see a
Seems like we
weapon
were.
over here.
Like I said, they sell a bunch of different things, but I'm using this shop for the fashion store right now. This is actually the magic item shop.
Yes, but Rosie, we were promised dessert.
That's super cute, not gonna lie. We were promised
Hmm.
dessert.
By the way, Rose, you should be able to open these doors. You just double click on the door icon. You can see it, right? Okay. Does it work?
No.
Is I weird. I wonder what I have to set for that. I'll figure that out another time. All right, so your guys are heading to the dessert shop.
Yes, we are.
It's this nice little building. It's external, not interior. So you grab your stuff and then you sit outside of it at tables. It's one of those like little open air thing. And there's a small little garden nearby which has a bunch of interesting looking flowers. They look like bluebells and stuff like that, except they're not blue. They're like red and pink and purple and orange. They're multiple different colors. In fact, some of them seem to be changing colors as you're looking at them.
I
They're
was
just
about to say,
sitting
they
there,
touched.
and you see little winged beings flying around between them,
They
walking
touched.
like flying up to them and poking one of them. The color suddenly changes, and another one's like giggles and wiggles its fingers, and two more change. And then you see behind the counter a 1 foot tall individual with big dragonfly like wings and a look on his face like, aha! Customers! Greetings! His cricket legs that he has rubbed together behind him, and he makes a noise to get your attention. And you look at him, and they're called grigs, by the way. It's a type of fairy.
Yeah, I was about to say those are the
They
Fae.
look like Jiminy Cricket
They
with
touched.
wings.
I do love the Fae, but also should we trust the Fae?
Elena's gonna just look at them and go, "It's been since I visited your group." By your group, she means the Fae. Any word on Lord Puck? Or Pan.
Pan in
Rose's
this one.
mistake.
Puck and Pan. Puck in this is
Hi,
Pan, but
Rose.
Pan is the name we're going by. And actually, in
Oh, come in,
lore,
Dash.
the god version of him would be named Dam. Dahm.
Yeah.
Dom or Dam.
Yeah.
And that is the
Dom.
actual satyr
Yeah.
god. However, Pan in this one takes over that his place because I happen to like Midsummer Night Tale.
So do
soon.
I.
So you ask him about Pan, and he looks at you like, oh, the Satyr Lord is definitely having an interesting time. Last I heard, he was on a course to try to right Oberon's view. However, things have been going a little shady. Some strange stuff in the Feywilds of late. That's why I'm here. Too dangerous there.
Stranger than normal.
Well, strange is normal. No, I mean dangerous. Shadow beasts roaming the Feywild like they're stalking something.
And they're not from the...
Not the same kinds of shadow beasts, Rose.
That's why she's verifying, because she knows of 2 different types of shadow beasts. One that's coming
You
from
know
the
of
shadow
things called
dragon.
shadow beasts. He didn't verify whether it's that type or not, but I'm telling you as a player, different type of shadow beast.
I figured it was
My
from
favorite type of shadow beast.
from the obelisk things. She's verifying in character. She's not. It's not. She's saying, oh, it's not from the.
Shadowfell.
The Shadowfell. Thank you. Not from the Shadowfell.
By the way, those other ones weren't from the Shadowfell either.
I know. That's why she's verifying. I'll be right back. Dash can do his intro.
Okay, Dash, welcome, welcome. Your character has not partaken of the outfit trying on, but you could theoretically meet up with him for the dessert after or
Good.
during.
I would definitely say Rossman will meet up with them with the dessert after, though outfit trying, yeah, he would not do that.
Yeah, I didn't figure you would. You're off doing something else. What would you like your character to do for the for the preparation for going on a 2-week long sailing trip
On a
Um,
brigantine.
on a brigantine ship? It's a big ship. There's about 8 crew members plus some unnamed crew members.
Basically, during this time frame, Roswin is messaging his little cohorts assassin,
Mhm.
setting up a safe house, a base, and
All right.
then trying to recruit said assassin into his guild. Basically saying, "Leave the thorns, join me," type of deal, while setting up a safe house from a distance.
All right. That's a good stratagem. All right. So I am going to have you roll me a persuasion check.
Now, for as much persuasion as Rossman does, he has no proficiency in it. Like, I'm looking at it now, he has no proficiency in it, despite how much I do that.
Right? I'll have to fix that.
Ah.
15.
All right. 15. That's pretty good. Pretty good. All right. So your compatriot is very partial to your idea. She likes the concept. However, she suggests a counterpoint of, but if I stay within the thorns, we can have information on them. And if I leave, they'll know something's up.
I mean, that's valid.
Double agent. Yeah, a double agent. That's absolutely valid.
Woo!
She is fairly loyal to you from what you've done, from the checks you've done so far. So yeah, she's down with that, and she's actually willing to be a double agent. She'll send you some information on them, maybe get you some pointers as to where some of their missions might be going to.
So just some of the basics, something that won't really get her caught. You know what? Absolutely.
Being
Because
very
as far-
cautious about it, like not going out of her way to get details, but when she finds them, they're shared with you.
Yeah, that's absolutely good. Especially given that his new group is just brand new. There is no words about them, so there is no threat of this just yet. So absolutely, double agent. Let's go for that.
Perfect.
And he has all the
So,
money
yes.
he could ever need.
She's going to work on establishing a base of operations for you. Where would you like it established? Would you want it in the Elven capital, which is kind of iffy? They're a little bit less. They don't
Thought he
like
had
the
it
assassins
established
as
in
much.
Port Haven.
Or Port Haven, I think it was.
It was
Wasn't
Port. Yeah, it was
Okay,
Port
Yeah,
Haven.
it's Port
I
Haven.
just remembering. Oh,
'Cause he
okay,
re-
perfect.
'Cause
Port
he
Haven seems to be our
refused
hub.
take
I like
Alenya's
Port Haven.
current guild.
Port
Yeah.
Haven is our hub of choice. I like it. You know, you don't want to start in the capital because it's too fucking big.
Exactly.
I like small towns.
So do
There's
I.
a lot of competition over there.
I don't care
I
about
mean,
competition.
I'll admit I like big cities, but that's literally only because I've lived like 30 minutes outside of a big city my whole
Jays or
life.
Dodgers?
Well, I live in a big city now. Calgary is the biggest
Neither.
city in Alberta.
No,
But I don't go anywhere. I hide in my house and I don't go outside unless I have to. So it's like living in a small town right now.
oh yeah, no, I would absolutely live and work in Chicago if I could. It
Cool.
it's a really cool city.
I find it funny that Chicago is named after a Native American word that basically means fart or stinky or something like that.
Yep.
Stinky swamp. I think it was what it was. It's like smelly swamp. Is
Honestly,
apparently what Chicago means.
I mean, if you think about if you know about it, Chicago is actually built on a swamp.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it was
It
apparently
is.
not the
Distracted.
best smelling. But yes, we're too distracted. All right, so you got
Yes.
you got her establishing that. She says, "I will report to you as soon as I can," and she goes off to do her own thing. Messages you back and is poof gone into the shadows as one does. So that means you're done with that. Do you need to pick up anything else before you head
Favorite
on this trip?
movies?
Also,
Mm,
potions, magic items, scrolls, a
no.
small Mexican child. Anything?
I'll-
No,
What?
Damn it! Damn it!
we kidnap small children in the other campaign.
Oh yeah,
true.
sorry.
And Alenya's bad for picking up kids randomly and making them work for her. She pays them
Yeah,
well and gives them housing.
it's just, I don't know. This topic is starting to sound kind of iffy.
I accept it. I endorse it. Anyways,
All right. So
nothing.
in that case, if you're done, we can have you meet up with them for the dessert before they go and try on their outfits.
All right. Sorry, I just had to double check my sheet to make sure there was no surprises. But yeah,
I don't think I added any surprises this time.
you did not.
All right. So you have made it to the place. You knew where the shop was and you knew they'd be near it. So you headed there and you find them at this little outdoor shack. There's a Grig fairy standing there. He has cricket legs. He got a cricket body, cricket-like wings, but a more humanoid face. And slightly insectoid. And he's
And we're
just
talking
sitting
about
there
men.
offering them basically big milkshakes, like multicolored, weird, sparkling,
Yoink.
glittery type stuff on top of it, large straw. And this thing is like, ooh, ooh, ooh. It has like the texture of cotton candy and ice cream combined.
Oh my god, yes. By the way, you'll notice Elena doesn't even ask if it's safe, considering it's coming from a fae. She just takes it and drinks it and pays for it.
By the way, he doesn't ask you for money. Your payment is a song.
Oh God.
He asks for a song as payment. You don't actually have to sing a song if you don't want to. You can just say you sing a song.
Well, then
That's
it
what he
ain't
asked for.
performance.
Perfect. He absolutely loves it, and so do the other fairies in the area. They all start dancing and singing with you. They're doing the harmonies, they're doing percussion. You're not sure where they got the instruments, but they suddenly have them. And they're just
There
like
you go.
jamming away with you. And then you finish the song, and they're all clap and applaud, and they slide everyone over their milkshake.
I
Yay.
will sing part of the song. I gotta find the lyrics.
My daddy done told me if I was a good elf, he would buy me a great big milkshake.
No.
Now she has something she actually wants to sing.
Of course she does.
It's not what I wanted to go. I want the lyrics, not the actual song.
Whereas me, I just made up that song on the spot. So, oh no, my coffee is not sitting well.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
I could
No.
sing, but I get performance anxiety.
I find sometimes my body doesn't want too much
He will
coffee.
tell you sit it down, olay, 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 oh Lord. He will tell you sit it down, olay, olay, oh Lord.
Yes, we do love a
Yar
good
har
soldier.
fiddly-dee, being a pirate is what you should be. You are a pirate.
Yes, we do love a good soldier poet king, and also you are a pirate. We love a good.
We love our song.
All
so like
right,
Soldier Poet
you
King.
guys have all gotten a milkshake. Did you want one too, Dash?
No.
You're like, those look weird. They're funny colored. They look strange. Alenia is absolutely
fun ever.
Alenia is absolutely over the moon with this thing. She takes a sip of it, and she basically just has that anime squee noise come out of her.
Yes.
It's just like, "Ee!" And then the sugar kicks in.
Yeah. No, Amara's gonna wait to see Alenia's reaction, but she does kind of trust it, if only because there's no way that the city would just have a Fae establishment if
Ryan,
the Fae were doing something nefarious.
one would assume.
I mean,
Rose,
well attached to the
actually,
folk.
ZZ, I would like you to pick a color for me.
Oh,
Color? Purple.
Purple. Okay, Rose, your hair's purple.
Cool.
color.
Elena's
Like
like,
I said,
just kind of like pulls her hair and goes, oh, that's a new color. I actually like that color.
Yeah, no, it's different. Nefarious is a lot more different than trickstery.
What?
And he's being screamed at by the littles. But yeah, Elena just kind of looks at the group and goes, the city has a well-connected... That's not the right words. Rose picked the wrong words. A good establishment with the fair folk. They are often most welcome here, and they do minimal harm. Though
There is an
overall,
agreement with
like
them and the
us.
Elven Queen. They don't harm any citizens, though they can play pranks. They only play non-violent, non-dangerous pranks usually.
Like the purple hair.
There has been a couple incidences where a few of the Fae have gone a little overboard, but to them it's a perfectly safe thing because of some of the stuff that they can do. They forget humans and elves don't necessarily have some of the same capabilities. So
Like
occasionally their pranks are a little mean. But these are very friendly. They are very happy. They love selling stuff to people. They absolutely love watching people's hair change color.
And flowers
see that.
color.
Rose, I need you to pick a color.
Neon green.
Okay. I'll save that for later.
Uh-oh.
What was I gonna say? A my brain just went.
Don't you love it when that happens?
Yeah.
Right. Smarty goes, I have a small experience with the Fae.
Uh-huh.
In Hell, there was a lot of red caps in Hell.
Eleni will let out an actual shot of like, red caps.
Yeah, Amara has never had to deal with Fae that she remembers.
How
Well,
does
now you
our
have.
lovely little
The little guy behind the counter says, "Now you have,"
He
as if he
completely
knows what you're
ignores the
thinking, but
he
not really.
ignores the red cap comment because no red cap bad.
No. We don't talk about them. To
We
him,
don't
that's a
talk
skinwalker.
about red caps. No.
Exactly.
Well, they are from the Unseelie Court. He is not from the Unseelie Court, or else he would be trying to poison you.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yes, you guys have had your dessert. You had your drinks. Zizi, did you take a sip of your milkshake?
I did.
All right. Your fur has neon green tips now. Any fur or hair that you have right now, not the whole thing. It's just like highlights.
So like highlights on like the ears and the tail
Yeah.
and such. Nice.
And you get to pick Tasha's color.
Oh, I get to pick I get to pick a second color? Okay.
Yep, you get to pick a color for Tasha. Since Dash isn't having a milkshake.
Spoil sport.
What?
Yeah, Goss.
Yeah.
I would definitely say Rossman is sitting here like, I've already had one modification to my body. I don't need another one. As he watching this unfold.
I'm going to go with teal blue.
Ooh.
Oh, all right. So yeah,
All right,
she'll
Tasha,
take
you take a sip of
hers.
yours, and what part of you do you think would make good sense to be that color? They're not like trying to make you look ugly or anything. They're trying to enhance your appearance.
The tips of her horns, I'd
That
say.
would be cool, yes. So your horns.
Small to me. Anyways.
Yes.
Your
Well, I
horns
know
take on that color, and it slowly bleeds towards like where they attach to your head, like darker or more vibrant at the top, and then slowly blending in with the colors until at the bottom it's your normal color of horn.
Oh, that's cool.
She totally thinks that's cool.
Ooh.
And Lenny will just
They
look
even
to Ross
they
and
have a
goes,
mirror
"They're
nearby
not
for you guys to look at, by the way.
harmful, and it's not a permanent effect. It will go away in a couple of days at most. Have a little fun."
I don't mind it. I kind of think it's cool.
It looks really good on you, Amara. She looks to Ross and go, "Have a little fun. Take a drink. They're really good."
I gotta say, you look really colorful with the hair, Alenia.
Thank you. She'll just kind of like toss and be like, she likes being colorful.
When she tosses her hair, you notice an interesting thing. She flicks it back, and it's like stardust flies off of it.
Oh, fuck
Seeing
I
that,
I knew something like that. It was either going to be glitter or something rainbowy was going to happen.
I was expecting that too, but as she does that, Roswin just smiles, put his hands together, and goes, "I'm good, but you enjoy yourself to your heart content."
The
I sit
little
on the
fairy
side.
guy that's at the clerk looks at Roswin and says, "Are you sure you don't want anything? I've got perfectly safe cookies," and he offers you a cookie.
He looks at the cookies, looks towards. I humbly decline.
Very well, and he tosses it over his shoulder, and it vanishes before it hits anything.
Oh, Mara was going to eat his cookie.
You're like, he's like, too slow, but I can give you a different one if you want. On the house, offers you a brownie. not
I am
the
going to.
fairy.
I was
Well,
gonna
not
say,
you. I was gonna say I'm not that kind of.
Mine didn't go
No,
brownie fairy. Mine went to the other kind of brownie.
yeah, not that brownie. No, she will take a bite of the brownie. Yes.
It is very tasty. It like that nice melt in your mouth sensation of all of the chocolatey type flavors. It's very fudgy. And the little face says, those are extremely hard to come by with the shortage on chocolate right now.
There's a shortage.
Unfortunately, our supply lines have been really cut short. It's very hard to get chocolate out of the green expanse. Well,
Oh,
cocoa beans, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds terrible.
Well, we Fae have our own ways about it. That may only be partially chocolate. We have to, cut corners here and there, but it's still perfectly safe. You've noticed he
Well,
said safe for two things now?
yeah, yeah. Rossman goes like, yes, safe, but
What, do you not
do
trust the
you
fairy folk? The ones in the city are
no?
perfectly safe and able to be doing anything that they want. They're not here to harm
There's
you.
not.
Rossman blatantly just says no. However, you said that your supply line for these chocolates has been tampered with, and anything like something. It's like just transportation. Has it been hit by bandits?
Well,
Like,
I'm not 100% sure. Although the region
Ghetto tea girl.
that we obtain it from, by we I mean most people, that the chocolatiers in general, not them specifically. Basically, he
Bitch.
tells you the details of where cocoa comes from. In this world, cocoa comes from, much like in the real world, jungle areas. In the real world, is called the cocoa belt. It's a certain area right near the equator where cocoa grows, and it doesn't really grow anywhere else. And in this particular place, the green expanse is controlled by lizard folk.
Ooh.
They are very religious about their cocoa. They don't like people taking it out of their jungle, and so they have a tendency of eating people who try.
Oh.
I am not dealing
oh,
Yeah,
with that.
you said
So
lizard folk. I knew
their
that was
supply
coming.
chain. Yeah, so their supply chain has been kind of severed because their last few people that have gone to try to harvest some and bring some back didn't return. By the way, the Green Expanse is on the continent of Andalar.
Yay, which
Well,
we did have to go to.
yep,
That's where
looks
you're
like we
going,
got a
yes.
side quest, everyone.
Woo
If you
woo!
want to look for cocoa beans for these people, you're welcome to.
She will hover back to the pan thing and double check that he's actually doing well. Like, not that he's struggling with Oberon, but like he's actually back to proper power. Because the last time she saw him, he was not able to do a lot.
He is still in a
How are
weakened
you
state,
liking
but
the
he is
fall
regaining
weather?
his strength slowly over time. It might take a century or two to get him to full power.
Okay.
That is the general consensus you get from what he tells you. Though you're not 100% sure if this particular Greg is a he or a she, they sound very male. Like masculine just doesn't look necessarily masculine. It's hard to tell with a cricket, right?
yes.
Yes.
They don't have boobs. You can't be like, oh, it's got tits. It's a girl.
They're crickets. Why would they have boobs?
I've wondered the same thing about Dragonborn.
And lizard folk.
Huh?
Look, to be fair, at least Dragonborn are only like half dragons.
True.
How are you
They
tonight?
are still derived from humanoids. All right, so you guys have finished your dessert. You feel it's about time that you could go back and get your outfits now.
Yes.
Woo!
All
Anya
right.
will drag Rosalind with, because once they get their outfits, they are going to go to the Amrûn.
Tasha, that's a very nice dress. I like it.
thank you.
Yeah, it's very pretty.
All right. So you guys can display your outfits in the campaign chat if you
Which
wish.
we did.
Yeah, I figured you
But,
did.
but,
I haven't
but
looked
now
in
we
that
can.
channel yet. I've got like 82 channels to look at. And Go ahead, Zizi. You were saying something?
Oh, yeah, no. Do we have to describe them or something?
You can if you wish. Would you like to go first, or would you like someone else to go first? I'll let you choose.
Uh, it's just Rosie was gonna explain mine for me earlier, and she got some of the details wrong,
But
and
exactly. It's up to you guys. I wasn't here for that, so
well, if Rosie wants to re-explain hers, like, she can go first if she wants.
go, Rosie. You can describe your outfit to the audience,
All right.
and or show them a picture.
They can see a picture
Besides,
while I
Dash
describe
wasn't
it.
here.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
And or.
Besides, Dash
so
wasn't here.
she has a gold crown, a gold necklace, both with blue gems in it. Her normal earrings are staying on. The belt of her stuff also is gold. All the gold belt and stuff have the blue gems. On her arms, upper arms, she has like a fabric belty thing. Just below her elbow, she has chains, gold chains, and on her wrist she has bracers. Most of the outfit's white, tube top, broad type thing for the top, and loose pants. She also has gold laid shoes that are flat sandals, and on her back she has a gold cloak. And of course, the lower part where the scarf part is that goes over the pants is in the usual rainbow.
Very nice. Okay, and while she's doing that, Amara is getting dressed up. Now, she usually doesn't dress up, so she's like super nervous about this, but she is getting dressed up in a more a more desert friendly dress. The dress is made of more of a royal or midnight blue, something a bit darker because so that she could blend more into the shadows while on the while in there, but while in the desert
Mhm.
as
But still comfortable, so that you're not overheating and have excessive titty sweat.
yes, as you and if
As
and as
as is a thing.
yeah, yes. But as anyone would know, especially for areas that have brighter light, a darker blue or purple is actually more preferred to hide in shadows than just straight
Yes.
up black.
Yeah, black
Um,
because it stands out.
yeah, black stands out more. But it's also trimmed with gold, and
Hmm.
while it crosses over her chest in like kind of a wrap,
Yeah.
so that it exposes her midriff and exposes her back. She also is wearing different a she's also wearing a necklace and several bracelets and armbands along with made of gold and
Nice.
and sorry, I'm trying to do this with my picture here. I'm trying to explain my picture here, but also I'm half blind.
I
And
know
they
the
are
feeling.
inlay yes. And they are crafted with intricate not symbols, but intricate patterns on each of them.
Yeah.
Uh, at on each of them, and she's basically wearing sandals, uh, regular sandals for her shoes.
Sounds perfect.
Yeah, and like I said, she's just basically come out and she's like bright pink because she's
I would like you to give me a history check quickly.
history. You got it. Get the dice commands. Come on. 17.
Something about the necklace piece that you're wearing that you got for this outfit, and you just picked it out of the lineup when you were looking through stuff. Something about it kind of triggers a little bit of a memory.
Oh,
Let me figure out where I put that note.
yeah.
Aha!
Sorry.
All right. So basically, you have suddenly, like, you put it on and you get that little flashback memory moment where you just remember something. And you remember being in a desert. You remember the sand being hot under your bare feet, running with other people like you. through the desert, going along the edge of an area that is much darker, much more vicious looking. The sand turns into like shards of black obsidian like glass. Then in the distance, there's strange purples, strange colors, and a creature rushes out at it towards you and your people, who are able to defeat it. However, you lost one of your companions in this group that you don't remember but vaguely do. And then you're
Oh.
back in the moment where you are now.
Yeah, you guys just saw her face go kind of slack and her eyes grow distant while she was remembering that. She just kind of had that faraway look in her eyes, obviously.
Meredith goes, Mara, are you okay?
Just a memory, I think.
You put your hand on the necklace that you're wearing because for some reason it feels very connected to you right now. Like not connected like magically. I mean like you for some reason have like a, you know, when something is important to a person and
Yes.
they just feel that is important. You feel that, but you can't figure out or remember why.
You I feel like I'm forgetting something important.
Memories will come back in time, I'm sure. We should get going. Ash will not like to be kept waiting. She's very punctual. I think she's a
Oh.
she today.
They. Ash typically just goes by they.
Meredith goes to Amara, you have memory problems as well?
She just nods. I was really young, but I basically woke up and taken in by my friend.
She nods and goes, for me, I don't know exactly what happened, but my party in hell, there was a flash after I gave myself as a sacrifice, and then that's all I remember.
We'll remember eventually, right? Together?
She goes, I don't think I can. I think I gave that part of myself up so I could live again.
Since you guys are still technically at the dessert shack, the Grig looks at both of you and says, I know a little thing about memories. Memories have a tendency of coming back when you need them most. Or at least the parts that you need. I have no doubts that at some point, any information that you may need from that might be available. But don't forget, always look for new adventures.
She nods and goes, I think that's what I have to do, is because I don't think I'll remember my life previous.
No memories.
Also, side note, because I just realized in my notes, Dash, you can have the monologue token still if you want to use it on anybody at any given time.
Yes, you still have the monologue token.
Yeah.
I mean,
All
good to know,
right,
but
so
I know
I think the
one.
scene is basically done. You guys want to move to the boat, or do you want to
Yes.
do something else?
You can
To the boat.
Move to the boat.
Time!
Boat
Which
time.
means I get to do this. If it'll come forward. Meet the Amrûn, everybody.
Ta-da!
Where'd you get that from?
We got that at the
Dollar
dollar store.
Nice.
Dollarama.
I had to paint the
The
sails.
Dollarama had like I think there was 4 different models of that one. I got one for her and one for me, and we put them together when she was visiting the one day.
I painted the sails and I repainted the sign, as you can tell because
It's
of my bad writing.
it's like laser cut wood bits. So you take them apart, put them back, put them together like that, and theoretically, I would recommend gluing them. To be honest,
So would I, because
they're
yeah,
a little wobbly. So like a bit of hot glue or something would be perfect for them. But yeah, like we went to the Dollar M one day, we saw those, and we're like, oh my god, we need them.
yep. And he gave me this, and I was like, fuck yeah, I want to build that shit.
Of course.
And I was like, you know what? I can make this purple. I can make it the Amrûn. So I have a physical representation of Elenia.
Oh no, your sail is falling off.
So this is the brigandine that she owns. I know.
Off
Very
with his
nice.
sails.
So yes, I even mentioned this to Neil last night. I was like, I can find the thing to show the actual model. I was so happy.
So we need to make some shelves in her room so she can actually display it, not on her desk where she could accidentally bump it off and destroy the whole thing.
That thing's falling everywhere. Yeah.
All right, so
normally.
you guys are walking to the docks. As you're walking towards the ship, everyone sees the fact that her boat is a nice purpley color. They see a individual, long black horns, red skin, open shirt, like long tail flicking back and forth. They're sitting there shouting things out to different people. You over there do this, you over there do that, da 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 da. Then they see you guys coming and recognize as Elenia, obviously.
Yep.
As you get closer, Ash says, Elenia, darling, that purple is absolutely amazing on you. Oh my, where did you get it done? I must know.
The shack with the milkshakes actually has milkshakes that can change your hair color.
Oh my, I must go there at some point. Just so everyone that doesn't know what Ash looks like.
I got it.
Boom, I got it. So there.
I
I'll
should
delete
delete
mine. Oh, delete yours? Okay. Ash has a very androgynous face, but like male body, long, big, like thick tail, obviously. And that's the Amrûn.
Yep.
Ash is a they, them. They
Chosen by
can
me.
occasionally be one or the other, but they typically just go by they, them. They're slightly male presenting.
All right.
And
When
Elenia is known to have a relationship with them.
when Smarity sees Ash, Smarity goes, "Oh my god, another tiefling!"
Ash looks at you and says, "Oh dear, you. Oh, you're very interesting to me. Perhaps we can have a conversation later."
She goes,
she's not into that, Ash. I don't think.
Smarity goes,
Conversation?
like,
Not into conversation? Oh,
she goes,
not everything is about sex, Elenia.
With you,
and
I
Smarity
doubt
goes,
it. You're just as bad as I am. Sorry, Dasher, go ahead.
Smarity goes, I like conversation. I'm called Smarity. And she looks at
Very
Elenia.
nice to meet you.
You don't know if I'm into sex or not.
Correct.
You might have just saw a bit of Elenia's jealous side.
Ash then looks to Amara and Roswin and introduces themselves. I am Captain Ash. Not my full name, of course, but it's easier. It's easier than my actual name.
Her full name is
Sakalia Fireheart.
Yep.
That's a hell of a name.
That's why she's called Ash.
Yep.
That is a typical
She's going to they are going to introduce you to the crew at the point. So suddenly the bell rings twice. The crew files onto the sun-warmed deck, sea glittering off the starboard beam. A long table stands lashed between the mainmast and the boat divots. Tin mugs, citrus steam, a chart pinned beneath brass dividers. A tricorn shadow cuts across the map as Captain Ash lifts their gaze. Crew! Guests! Names to faces, then we make good water. The wind snaps. Snaps a pennant. Boots scuff. Eyes turn to you. Would you like to introduce yourselves to the crew?
Smarity goes, "Hello there, I'm called Smarity. I'm a life cleric. So if you get hurt, I'm your girl."
Let me see if I can figure out which crew member would be the most interested in you. All right. Well, actually, I'll just let you guys introduce yourselves, and then I'll introduce them.
All
All
right.
right.
Elena
So-
will shove Amara for her and be like, go on.
I'm Amara. Pleased to meet you.
Amara, she'll whisper in her ear, Amara, speak up. They're deaf sailors.
They're not deaf sailors. Quit lying.
He's just getting the word deaf and death mixed up.
All right, so that's Temerity. That's Amara. Who's next?
Roswin is going to step up, give a slight bow, and goes, "The name's Roswin. You might as well say I'm a backhand fighter of the group."
Hit the pain in my
They
ass.
all seem very
Ash.
interested in meeting you guys so far.
She'll look down and go, he's a pain in my ass, Ash.
Everyone knows Elenia, so she doesn't have to know her introduce herself. All right, so I will introduce to you
and you all
each
know
of
me. So
each of the members of the crew. Then proceeds to introduce themselves. First off, you have a younger half elf who introduces herself as Ithelwen, but you can call me Silver. She is not the quartermaster, that's the dwarf. She's the first mate. She is the second most important person on the ship after the captain. Currently, there's a third most important person, but that's Elena.
I'm the patron of the ship.
You're just a patron, yeah. Next, we have Goram Ironbeard, the quartermaster, but you can call him Stonefist or Goram. Goram is like, "Accountant is alive. You need gear? You sign for it."
Hi, Grum.
Next, you have Lyria Windrider, also known as Songbird. She is the boatswain. She is the one that makes sure that everything is running smoothly on the ship as it's going, making sure these people are tying their knots properly, these people are getting the rigging right, the sails are done properly, that sort of stuff, right? If it creaks, I fix it. If it sings, I sing along. Lyria also happens to be an Aarakocra, or however that fucking name is pronounced. Next, you have the helmsman. This is Thalrun Miravaldi, also known as Steady. Steady! Quit calling me! Rudder answers true today, is what his quote is. Then you have Merrick Tosscobble, the cook, also known as Flame. He is a halfling. His quote is, "Eat first, heroics later." Then followed by Dr. Alara Thorn, also known as Whispers. Yes, another thorn, Rose. Not that kind of thorn. She is the surgeon of this ship, which might mean she gets along fairly well with Temerity. If it aches now, tell me before it screams later, is her quote. Then you have Nim Orabeth, the lookout, also known as Eagle Eye. Horizon's busy if you know how to look. Next, you have Boron Black Powder, the gunner, also known as Boom is a gnome. He is the gunpowder expert. Everything's safe till it isn't, then it's spectacular.
I like him.
And finally, you have the cabin boy, Timmy Quickfoot O'Connor. If you need it fetched, I'm already running.
You missed one.
No, I didn't. It's all the people I have on my list.
You missed Riven.
I have another person, but he's not on this list. What guy is he?
Riven, also known as Lockstep. Riven Vass, also known as
Yes.
Lockstep.
I forgot to add him to this list when I was writing it out. Riven is the weapons master, if I remember correctly. He is the armsman. He's the one that would, knows the cannons in and out. Other than the gnome, him and the gnome get along really well. He's the guy that if you need a gun, he will hand you one in the middle of combat.
Wait. Hopefully it's loaded.
Usually, yes.
Usually.
Unless he's trying to play a trick on you, which he's not much for joking.
If you haven't noticed,
the gnome, on the other hand,
if you notice, most of the crew is not much of a jokester, which is weird because Elenia seems to be very much the type for fun.
Yes, Elenia
is,
but she doesn't travel on the ship all the time, so they have their own personalities. They don't have to be just like her. So the other crew members are just called able-bodied sailors. They're the no-named NPCs that sit in the back doing all the work.
All right.
So there's a couple of them on board also, about 4 of them. And they just do the grunt work, more or less. They're nameless, though, so they don't really matter. They're red coats. Or red shirts, I mean.
Let's see to the sea monsters if we hit one.
Yeah, you get them to hold the torches. I'm surprised Rose didn't giggle for that. All right, we're all here. We're all ready to go. Let's get this ship on the ocean, says Ash, as you head off into the horizon.
Whoop whoop.
What time of day do you guys think would be good to depart at? Morning, noon, or evening? Probably not evening, because you don't want to be sailing first off in the dark, because...
I was going to say noon sounds a little bit better.
Noon is probably the best bet.
I was going to say, somebody who's done fishing and stuff, usually I'd want to set out during the morning.
What are you talking about, Rose? Fishing, you do at morning or the evening, always, because that's when the fish are active.
Yeah, but we're sailing. We're not fishing.
Yeah. No, I do night fishing, so like...
You and me going fishing in the dark.
Anyways.
Which isn't about fishing.
Noon.
Let me see if I have any more details. All right, so this journey is a 2-week-long journey, but I'm not going to make you play out 2 weeks of role-playing on a boat, because that would be boring as shit. I have to find my notes, and then I can explain to you exactly details of different scenes. So... basically, each of you actually has a job on the ship. During the 2 weeks, you have various different shifts. Like you guys are on watch. Basically, if something attacks the ship, you're there to help.
All right.
Because that's how you're paying your way on this. Technically, even though Elenia owns the ship and you don't have to pay for it, you still have to work. Nobody gets a free ride.
Not even Elenia.
So, for the first set of details, I am going to have Elenia be the first, scene. The sun leans low. Spray lifts off the bow in a fan of rainbow fire. It's evening, by the way. This is later in the day. It's the first evening. Far off, something sleek arcs from the water, playful, deliberate, is gone before a shout could carry. You're looking off in the distance. You see a spray of rainbow. It's like the water just goes up and you just see rainbows. And then behind it, you see something jump out of the water, like multiple somethings. Shoo, 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 splash back into the water before you can even turn to the next person beside you and say, hey, what was that? They're gone.
Does it look like dolphins or something a little more vicious?
What would you like to roll to identify that? What do you think would be good? Nature, by the way.
Nature, yeah. I'm gonna say nature or survival? Neither
If they
of
were
which are
magical, they would be
good.
it would be Arcana. So you could roll Arcana or Nature, and technically, though, you don't know if they're magical or not.
I'll do nature first to see if they are arcana with a nat 20.
Your nat 20, you feel they might be something as mundane as dolphins, but you're not sure because they're a good distance away. They don't seem to come nearby, however. Like, they stay far away, and you don't see them again. Do you mention it to anyone else?
Once I'm done taking notes, maybe. She'll mention it first to Lookout. Because Lookout.
You are going to ask the Lookout about it. Hey, did you see that? They did not.
Okay, and then she will mention it to her party.
But are you going to ask them if they know what it might be?
Yes.
Okay,
That's
so
smart.
you're talking to the Lookout, and then one of the other people shows up to do their normal wandering around the ship. And let's say, Roswin, you're the lucky person that encounters Elenia after she's seen this thing. You're walking on the deck, just going back and forth, trying to figure out stuff that, you can help with or whatever it is you're doing on the ship. And she has seen this thing, and she's told you all the details so far. What is your response? Oh, Dash died.
Sorry.
Oh no, Dash.
No, I'm here. I was sneezing. Ugh.
It's okay.
So I did not hear you because of that sneeze, but what was it?
Basically, Elenia sees something jumping off the side. She goes to talk to the Lookout, and you happen to walk by, and she starts to explain it to you. She saw something far, far off in the water, jump out of the water, couple somethings, doesn't know what it is, and is just asking your opinion on it. And pointing it out to you, though you didn't see anything jump out of the water where she pointed.
Swin just kind of looks off in the distance and goes, well, before you trouble yourself, was it larger than the ship? Did it look like a beast?
They looked to be between the size of a people and a ogre.
That may raise some concern, but I don't think it's anything that we need to worry about. We have at least one person on the lookout just in case.
Oh yeah, Lookout is doing their job. Other than the fact that I rolled a natural one when I rolled that check for you, Rose. They didn't see nothing.
So I mean, if they didn't see,
dead ahead, bullshit.
so as he keeps going, so if they didn't see anything worth concern, then we shouldn't concern ourselves.
All
One
right.
person's eyes aren't always the only answer, but granted. I figured to at least double check in case any of you have seen something more, because I only sail when I have to. I don't.
Well, like I said, I didn't see anything my own self. I will trust your sailors as much as I trust anyone.
So you
Multiple eyes is good.
Rose
He just
and
smiles.
Dash, I would like both of you to do a perception check.
All right, but I will say he just kind of smiles to that comment. Wait, you said perception?
Yep,
yes,
that's
but you need to be
campaign
in the
chat.
right channel.
Yeah, I just realized I was in the wrong channel.
It's all good.
Bravo,
You can tell what channel I was looking at.
Oh, don't worry. I was giving detailed information to Rose about something, and I posted it in a public channel on a D&D server that I'm on. And the owner was like, "Did you mean to put that here?" And I'm like, "Oh, sorry, this is completely wrong window."
Whoops!
Stolf was very confused.
Eep.
All right,
You put on the scabbard one.
Oh, that's where I was. I was jumping between that and you, and because I had an issue at the point.
Right.
All right, so both of your perception checks are amazingly high. So you both, at the same time, notice on the railing on the side of the ship that Elenia noticed that thing, there is a opalescent scale sitting on the railing. Nobody on the ship has scales, by the way. Well, maybe the tieflings, but nobody on the ship has scales.
Well, Rossman is going to confirm that. He's like, so Miss Fey Loving Elf, you wouldn't happen to have any crew members of yours that might be a Fey, or as he kind of looks towards the scale, Skelly?
Feathers, yes. Scale, no.
Would you
Well,
like to do a Arcana or Nature check to see if you can get details,
Arcana.
or an investigation check?
I
Mm,
will do investigation.
You do investigation, she does the Arcana.
Yep.
Your investigation lets you know this scale is fresh. It hasn't been here for long. Like it came off of something very recently. Say last 5 minutes. It's kind of like a
Roslyn,
fish scale more so than like a dragon scale or something.
I have an idea what it is. And if it is
Bro-
what it is, I fucking want it.
Roswin just kind of tilts his head back over to Alanya and goes,
Elenia.
maybe he's gonna call her Alanya.
She'll
But
smack you if you got her name wrong.
Didn't get
I
your
know.
name wrong. He just spelled it with A's instead of E's.
exactly. But he goes, maybe my perception of you needs to be altered just a little bit. Let's see what this is. Yeah, he says it directly to her face.
You go
Rose.
on and explain what you mean by that.
Rose, you got a slight sensation of fey touchedness to this. It has a bit of that chaotic vibe to it. The scale
Yes!
hums faintly.
I will careen
Like
down
to
as
you.
best as I can and go to grab it.
By the way, when I say scale, I don't mean like tiny little fish scale. I mean this thing is about the size of a quarter type thing, or a little bit, a quarter or an inch and a half-ish size thing. Like it's just a small disc, but not round-ish. Kind of teardrop, almost leaf shape.
Yep, I'm yoinking that. I'm gonna try to yoink that.
Feel free. It's just sitting there. You grab it.
Mage hand. I
Unless-
mage hand it.
Unless Roswin doesn't want to grab it, you grab it first.
Oh yeah, Rosalind's gonna try to stop her.
You're going to prevent her from grabbing the scale? Okay.
Why?
Yes. As he goes like, just a moment. Let's look over your ship. If there's more scales hanging off your ship, you might be having a stowaway.
All right. So you guys can do a full-on
valid.
investigate. You can get the other two involved too if you want to do an investigation.
Not yet.
check.
Not
Once they tell-
yet.
Yeah, you
Not
haven't
yet.
told them yet, but they
Yeah.
could, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, like if there's like multiple scales on the side of this ship, like something's climbing up, then yeah, everybody needs to be notified. If it's just this one scale, then he's gonna let Elanya have it. But
All right. So I'll let you both of you do an investigate, unless Rose does not want to investigate this particular mystery.
Hello, it's me.
I know. That's why I said that, because I was being silly.
default to 20.
Nice.
19.
Perfect. All right. So you do not find any other evidence of scales anywhere. There's not really anything. It looks like something might have been either trying to get onto the ship or fleeing the ship, but like not fleeing, but you know what I mean? Like leaving.
All right.
No hostile intent is discovered from what you can tell.
Rosswin just kind of steps back and let her take it. He's like, all right, feel free to take it, though.
You use mage hand or your hand, Rose?
Well, how far down is it? Because that's the brig.
No, it's
fucking big ass shit.
You're on the deck. It is on the railing of the floor you're on. It's on the edge of the ship, at the top of the ship, on the railing going over the edge. If you were
I'll
to
fucking pick it up with my hand.
if you were to walk towards it and keep walking, you'd be in the water.
Okay, yeah, I'll fucking pick it up with my hand.
You
I
walk
thought I was
over,
gonna
you
go
grab
down.
you pick it up, and it's like I said, it feels like it's humming almost. Just a very, very, very slight, not like It's not like one of your toys just turned itself on or something.
To us, first off. Second off, okay.
I didn't say what kind of toy. So there's a lot of toys that make that sort of situation.
Sure.
There is. I have been around kids most of my life. I've seen a lot of shit.
Fair enough.
I saw the one Tarzan toy that looks like he's playing with himself when you hit the
Ah.
thingy that moves his hand.
TMFI!
There's a button on the back of him where his arm goes up and down, but they positioned it wrong. So instead of being beside him, it's in front of him. Yeah, it was like, what? They actually sold that? Anyways, that is the scale. You now have a scale. Rose, would you like to try to figure out what it can do if it does anything?
Fuck yeah, I know I'm fucking attuned to that.
One more
shit.
Arcana check. One more Arcana check from you, Rose.
You know I'm in for this shit. 18. Oh, that's a.
Your 18 is
roll.
enough for you to determine that this particular scale is a one-use consumable item. What it will do is it will give you advantage on a navigation check, or somebody advantage on a navigation check.
And she will
Ooh.
explain that to Rosalind that if we need help
And
navigating
by
this-
navigation, I don't necessarily just mean boat. I mean, it will help you figure out where you're going somewhere. It will. I don't know where to go. Use it. Haha, I have an idea.
she
Might
explained
even
that
be
this
right.
is essentially a compass. It will help us get where we need to go, be it on the sea or be it on the land.
Effectively, what that translates to is if you have it is a find object spell, more or less. If you know what you're looking for or where you're looking for, you use it and you've got a better chance of figuring out where that thing is in the general direction.
Oh, so like a free scry.
Yeah.
Like a free divination spell.
More or less, yeah. Oh,
it's
my
Captain-
bladder is telling me I have to
Captain-
pee. I'll be right
Hold
back.
on.
Yeah.
It's basically Captain Jack's compass.
Nice.
Woo! So, Rosalind?
So basically, one second. Roswin just kind of thinks about for a little bit. I don't like that. I do not like that very, very much. For a random scale to appear on the ship that can help navigate one to their desires, in a sense, is very odd when you don't know where that scale came from. I do not like that.
She looks
Yes.
up and go as he says that where it came from. Yeah, it's fate touched.
Yes. Now, whether it's given to us or left behind is what I'm concerned about. Because if it was left behind, chances are we're being followed.
She just kind of looked at him like, have you not? Just kind of like, the fuck? Okay, hold on. Right, you don't know. Kawhi was the one that knew, and nobody else knows. I'm new to your party. Right. So, and she'll mumble that in Sylvan, mind you. Just like, she starts muttering in like Fae, and then she goes back to Con. She goes, right. I forgot. You guys are new to the party that I started initially because it was me and Quar and I, and then Quar joined you guys, and now we're together because he's my teammate and stuff. I am a warlock of Pan, an archfey.
Oh.
So, Fae stuff showing up randomly on my ship, around me, and stuff isn't too out of the ordinary. They tend to like me, which is why I'm not as shy around them. And they like, to a point, depending on if Oberon's being nice or not.
Oberon is always nice, especially to his enemies, because he slaughters them mercilessly and quickly.
Uh-huh. Depending on if Oberon is nice or not. Or in a good mood, I should say, I guess. Depend on if the fair folk are being good or not. The Sealy Court tends to hang around me quite often, and as you know, and she'll nod
Just
to
wait till
me,
she meets someone from the Unseelie.
she technically has. And she'll say, and as you know, nodding to the feather, some of the Unseelie occasionally hang around me or ask for
She's not
favors.
Unseelie.
She's of the Shadowfell, of the
She is
Shadowfell.
she is a goddess. She's not Fae.
My
She
statement
has she
stands.
lives in the shadow the Shadowfell, which is sort of a variant of the Fae realm, but she is not herself Fae. She is a
Noted.
goddess.
Statement still stands that
She still
references
falls on.
her.
I believe she still falls under the Archfey if you were a warlock. But
Yes, she does. As such,
all right,
yes, the Shadow
so
Fae do tend to occasionally show up too.
have you guys finished this scene?
Yeah.
Want to
He's saying he
accomplish anything
doesn't
else?
trust the thing.
I mean, you still
That's
don't,
perfect.
but
That's
yeah,
perfectly
that's about it.
acceptable. They're Fae. You shouldn't trust anything Fae, right?
Exactly.
Facts.
Right.
No. That's a real life opinion I have, Rose. Do not trust the Fae. I didn't say don't deal with the Fae. I said don't trust them. Always know they have ulterior motives. Always know they're probably going to laugh at something you did, thinking that it was good.
There's one thing
Exactly.
you can
I
trust the
second
Fae
that.
for one
I
thing.
mean,
You can
yeah.
trust the Fae to play pranks. Be they
Yes.
helpful or harmful, you never know because that's up to them. But the fair
You can also
folk,
trust them to keep their word. It's just
yes,
their word might mean something different to them than it does to
does
you.
to you.
So, if that's the end of that scene, next watch is the Night Watch. And that is Temerity.
All right.
You've been
Well,
put on Night Watch. As you are standing, the silver moonlight combs the waves. The hull answers with a slow heartbeat of water. Afar, thin singing rides the wind. No words, only comfort, as if a goddess herself was humming.
Temerity is currently staring at the sky and the moon and the stars because she hasn't seen the moon and the stars in like
The
forever.
humming, the like song seems to be coming directly from the moonlight or the moon itself. By the way, there are three moons right now. The one that is most visible, I believe, is the red moon. Ferrum it's called. But in this particular case, it is the silver moon that has got your attention. Well, not the azure moon, sorry.
And for
And
those
that
that
is
don't
more or less the
know,
white silver moon. This means you have a waxing crescent moon
She
right
does
now.
feel drawn to the moon that's present right now. And just the sky in general because
Hmm.
for the last she doesn't remember how long all she has looked up and saw is a pretty much a rock ceiling because
Oh
hell.
yeah. Well, like I said, the azure moon is like quarter of the way right now. However, the red moon, Ferrum, the crimson moon of war and blood,
Yeah.
is almost full. It'll be full in a day or so.
and chaos, war, blood, and chaos specifically. I remember this because Elenia was born under, if I'm not mistaken, or had her
The chaos
ritual
moon.
was done under the Chaos Moon. Yes, she had her whole ritual when she was a baby under the fucking Chaos Moon.
All right. Well,
I
Tasha,
wonder why
you
she
have
came
some
up.
options if you wish. I will tell you what those options are so you don't have to guess at them. You could,
Okay.
in theory, try to do a religion check to get some information, an insight check, or a performance check. Those are your three options.
I'll do
You could do
religion.
one or all three, technically. All right,
I
so
will.
I'll let you do a religion check, obviously.
18.
Perfect. So the melody is a travel blessing. It's basically will give you one automatic success on your next group avoid hazard check.
Okay.
So if the whole party is trying to bypass something, you get a success on it.
All right. She will see if she can copy the tune.
That is with the performance check.
12.
Your performance is a little spotty. You have a little trouble starting the song, but after like a little bit of a warm up, you get right on in tune with it. And without seeing where it came from, suddenly you see a single gull feather float down from the sky and almost perfectly land in your hand.
She kind of looks at it in awe.
One of the sailors nearby notices and says, "Oh my, that's a good omen."
She will she'll tuck it into her waistband of her gown.
As a note, you can use that technically to negotiate with sailors. They see it as a good luck charm, and if you were to offer it up in a trade or agreement, they might be more likely to accept.
All right.
Think of it as a minor boon.
Okay.
And last but not least, I'm going to just give you the insight check. The song is inviting. It's not commanding. It's not hostile. It is very. And since you chose to hum along with it, you get advantage on a single social check starting after dawn. What for 1 day? So
All right.
if you do a social check in the next 24 hours, you're good. Well,
So
advantage on it.
she essentially communed with her new goddess, essentially.
Yes, you had a slight tete-a-tete with your god without having words. That sailor that saw the feather, well, it doesn't have anything to trade for it right now, but would be interesting later. It's just one of the able-bodied sailors, not one of the named people.
Yes, we're looking
Okay.
for the One Piece.
Hey, Rose.
Sort of.
But yeah,
We're on the
she
ship,
definitely
on the-
feels a stronger connection to her goddess now.
Very nice. Very nice.
And
Also,
yeah, that's me.
one other thing to note is
Mhm.
in the distance, what after after those three things have happened, as you're
Yep.
looking off, just contemplating the situation that just happened, you see the twinkle of a bright blue star at the point when you're singing the song, and you get to a certain peak in it, and then you just see like a star wink at you, basically.
She is mesmerized. She's never seen
Potentially,
a.
it could be an omen, possibly good. Most likely good,
Mhm.
to be honest.
Mhm. Yeah,
All
she
right.
notes that down that the star winked at her.
I forgot my water bottle upstairs. Continue.
Yeah. And yeah, that's me.
Perfect. All right. Next scene is a day watch, and Roswin, you're on call. The crew is in motion. It's a bright day. There's a brisk wind. The deckhands cross like clockwork. Lines are hauled. Knots are checked. The course is called. The Amrûn hums with competence. Every footfall is a part of the ship's heartbeat. Notable details. I don't need to read that to you. However, if you have vehicles water as a skill or navigation tools as a tool set, you could do a check involving that. You could go and talk to some of the crew about some of the knots or some of the rope work that they're doing. Maybe that would give you something to do. Or you could, in theory, trade a joke or work tip with the bosun, the boatswain.
Yeah.
Which
You
is
just
the
want to
singer.
trade some tips.
You're going to go trade some tips. All right. That in case it's a persuasion check.
All right. So
You can offer up tips verbally or just roll for it.
He's gonna roll for it
Perfect.
because I'm not sure exactly what he's trying to learn from
You're
them.
not sure what kind of tips you
outside.
could give them?
Yes. But, as a thief, I'm pretty sure there's some like rope tying tricks
Oh,
or
yeah. I would assume you know a couple of tricks involving ropes that they might not have thought of.
exactly.
I
May not be
mean,
legal, but
I mean, out of character, I might know a few rope tying tricks, but none of them would be helpful on a ship.
Well, you
Waka
never know. They
waka.
could be.
I
What if you
mean,
shibari
unless you're
someone and throw them overboard?
let's try to tie it to the front of the ship.
All right, so yes, your persuasion check is damn good. You do a good job of trading some jokes, trading a couple tips, and in response, you are handed 3 small clay chits. The person you were talking to explains that the quartermaster and a couple other people accept these for bonuses, as in like you can trade them kind of like currency. They're just like shipboard chits. All right, I owe you a favor, you owe him a favor, he owes them a favor, so you have a chit. But you have 3 of them.
All right. 3 chips.
All right. Da-da-da-da.
I will say, before anything ends with Roswin, he will be like watching over the edge of the ship just because he still don't trust shit.
Oh, of course, of course. You're keeping good watch. That's mostly what your job is anyway. So that's a perfectly acceptable thing to do. And finally, we get to Amara.
Hello.
The dawn warms the deck as the cook works a battered pan. Fried dough and citrus steam. A long table waits under the boom. Tin cups set in neat ranks. The breakfast bell rope is wrapped and ready. Basically, the cook and you have been chit-chatting for the last little bit as he's making up the breakfast. The table has been set out for everyone to sit at. Basically, everyone sits at one big table for breakfast.
All right.
You have been there kind of assisting, giving him pointers of, hey, I've tried this. That was really good in this recipe. And he's been talking back to you. He's a halfling, like I mentioned earlier.
All right. Yes.
I can let you do an insight check first off. Yes, it's basically you're reading the cook right now. Your 13 is perfect. You have the ability to make a request of him later. You've
Oh.
you've read his personality, and you figure if you offer, like, if you say certain things, he'd be like, "Hey, I can give you an extra ration or some little hardtack for later if you need a snack. In fact, I might even have a little bit of dried meat. We got some dried fish too. We always have dried fish."
There you
Oh
go.
yeah, dry
All
fish.
right.
Fish for the kitty kitty.
On one of the tables, you notice something drawn in like just with a finger or something. It's like slightly wet or damp sort of thing. Like they basically wrote something on the table with a orange peel. You can do a
Oh.
history check to try to figure out what it is. It looks like a sigil or something.
21.
Ooh, you know exactly what that is. It is a citrus sigil tradition. It is basically so good luck, good charm, good. It's supposed to make the crew mesh better and not have as many problems.
Sounds good to me.
Superstition tradition, right?
Yeah, of course. Bunch of sailors. I would think superstition like that would be
And for
yes.
the last part, or for the last part of the rolls that I have for the scene, the cook has to go quickly run and grab something from the store, and you notice while he's doing that, the pot starts to boil over. You can do a sleight of hands or a cook utensils check, which is DC 12,
Go
which
for
is
fish
also a sleight
fillet.
of hands.
I could go for fillet of fish right now too. Not gonna lie.
Fillet of
That's
fish wouldn't be horrible.
it. My slate is come on, scroll down. What's my slate? Oh, +5, so cooking utensils would probably be better.
Actually, in this particular case, I think your sleight of hands might be the same because I don't remember what skill you use for cooking utensils. It just doesn't actually have a skill point system. I would
Yeah.
say if you have cooking utensils and sleight of hand, so you have advantage on the roll.
Exhausted.
Fair enough. All right. Advantage I can do.
And then after this scene, we're gonna go on break to get some
Correct.
real food.
Perfect. Your 17 is more than enough to quickly step in. You're like, okay, stir this, add a little bit of this, put a pinch of that in, and then step back before the halfling gets back so he doesn't even notice, if you would prefer him to not know.
Nope. Don't prefer him to know. I
So
am it. Yes, I am someone who does not.
you're being subtle about it and being like, nope, he didn't see a thing.
Yep.
You ain't see shit. You don't know shit.
He knows nothing.
Jon Snow.
I am but a humble kitty cat.
So, as the halfling gets back, he tosses a couple more things in the pot and looks at you and says, "Would you be willing to ring the bell for me, love? It's time to call everyone for breakfast."
Yeah, of course. I will. And I go over and I ring the bell, of course.
Ta-ting, ta-ting, ta-ting.
Bing,
Everybody
bing, bing,
that is awake starts moving towards the table. Everyone that isn't awake, which is a few people, probably you guys mostly,
Well,
I only
Temerity
need
had
4 hours sleep, thank you.
doesn't mean you don't want to lie in bed for 16.
yeah, just because you only need 4 doesn't mean that you beauty sleep, honey.
One does not only sleep in a bed.
And besides,
Well, no,
Temerity had
Alania.
yeah, especially since Temerity had night watch, I'm guessing she would definitely be
Alenia.
asleep.
And
Nah,
then
nah,
probably
I'm not pronouncing it correctly, just so you know this.
He's
But,
doing this on purpose.
you don't realize this. But I'm gonna say no, Alania.
I will put out the warning that Rose, the player, does get mildly annoyed with people mispronouncing her name to the point where she might actually get mad at us.
Oh,
That's
she
true.
gets
That's true.
mad
That's
at
true.
she gets mad at people who mispronounce her characters' names, does she?
Sometimes, yes.
Funny,
right? Funny, right?
I
And I'm just
try to pronounce it correctly, okay? I try, and I have corrected
Girl, it's-
myself with her.
I know, but I'm always going to tease you about the fact that it took you months to get out of the Astuli thing.
I tried.
That's because she wrote it on the map as
I
Stuli, so she
wrote it
kept
on the
seeing it
map.
and reading it as that and forgetting to fix it.
She just literally completely omitted the A and then the U.
I did, and it wasn't
It's all good,
intentional.
Rose. And while we might be teasing you a little bit, we don't mean to offend you in any way. I don't
Oh.
want you to get actually mad about it.
Yeah, please don't get mad, Rosie. I'm doing it out of
No,
love.
we're good. We're good.
I just know the one day I was teasing her a little bit too much, and she got very upset with it.
Yeah,
All
no,
right.
like I said, I love her, but I'm always going to make fun of her for the Astuli thing.
And even now, when you say it, my brain goes, "It's Asutali." Like my brain now corrects people when they say it wrong. I have corrected Neil.
Good.
He said the one day he said Astuli. I'm like, "Han Asutali." He's like, "What?" I'm like, "You did what I used to do."
Ah, yes, I
Dude.
remember that. All right, so I'm
Yeah.
going to do some mini scenes that you guys are technically not part of, but could partake of if you so wish. Right
After
now,
break?
these are no after break. Right now, these will be like little scenes that you might be aware of, but might not be aware of, depending on what you guys want to do for them. But yes, after break.
All right. Good, because I'm
I was-
hungry.
I was just giving you guys a heads up, Rose. Like, holy cow.
I will say with the food, because in Descendant to Avernus, one of the descriptions is the food get rots quickly.
We will be
Oh, yeah.
back. I'm going off of TikTok Live because I need to charge phone while we're on break. If I'm not back on there, then you can come watch us on the tube of you at Sarelth, Sarelth, where you can hear everybody see the map that we don't have on the proper ship map. and
I haven't set up the ship map
all
yet.
other things. So we'll see you in a half an hour. And for those on TikTok, come on over to the tube of you.
All right. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right. Now we're going to get into some little background scenes, things you guys might be slightly aware of, things you guys might be slightly partaking of. And obviously, you can interact with things at the time. In this particular first instance of it, the one that's most likely to be able to respond would be our lovely Amara, as she has been communicating with the cook. And this scene involves him. Steam fogs the low galley as flame rattles the thin stew in a dented kettle. The quartermaster's scale ticks, then dips. Light again. Well, that's not his voice. Light again, or something. He mutters. Somewhere aft, a muffled cough answers the creak of timbers. You guys can investigate this sort of thing directly or indirectly if you want, or I can move on to the next one.
I was just about to type it up.
Was there
Feel free
a
to type.
cough appeared?
A cough, like somebody at the aft of the ship, the back of the ship, what coughed? Cough, just a cough noise, a a audio cue of some sort. You could go investigate that. You could leave it alone. You could talk to the cook. You guys are wandering about doing your normal stuff. Somebody, one of you, if you choose, overheard the cook.
Temerity does not notice because I rolled a 10.
Okay.
I'll use my
Temerity is nice and she's just having fun going about her stuff, right?
I'll happily take my passive because I'm just wandering around.
Rose, you notice the cook say something. That means you have the opportunity. Oh, by the way, you are about 1 week into the trip at this point.
Perfect.
Okay. Good to know.
You could investigate the area around where the cook was making stuff because he has two places he cooks. He cooks either on the deck or he cooks in inside one of the little galley areas. He'll just tinker around, and that's where the food stores are. He was in there at the time, and Rose, you happened to overhear him say, "Short again."
Short? I thought you said light again.
Light, short, same difference.
Oh.
Not light as in bright, light as in short.
No. The way you said it, like, light again, I thought you meant, like, boom, boom, like,
Aziz,
like,
right.
kaboom! Not as in light for stores.
Light as in less than there is supposed to be.
That makes more sense. Alright, so she'll want to go light on what?
You wander in there. First off, I need you to do a perception check.
I see the gods!
Well, in that case, you notice that nearby on a hatch that you don't think the halfling would have gone into or out of, you notice a small amount of flour. Not the flowers as in smelly flowers, flowers as in make bread. Hardtacks are one of the main meals on this, but the cook tries to make them entertaining and more flavorful. So you get hardtack with stew usually. Well, those sometimes, like the first couple days, they had real meals, but they typically save those for special occasions for the rest of the journey.
Yeah, like it's the first meal is the special one, and then you get gruel.
Gruel is a mainstay. He tries to make it good gruel.
Okay. She will make hand like a smart person. The door. Also, I need to make 7 saves really fast.
You're good. Don't worry about it.
But
if you want to, you can, but you don't have to. Is what I'm telling you. Make your saves then.
I gotta figure out which saves they are. I'm pretty sure they're wisdom, but I want to
Wisdom.
double check.
It's wisdom. This is like Rose when she had a certain amulet that made it so she had to kill somebody every day.
Shit!
This would be a very bad situation. How many times did you fail, Rose?
5 and 6 are all under 10. Actually, it needs to be on 15, so Day 2, 3, 5, and 6.
Amara, one thing
Yeah.
you've noticed about Elenia for the last week, she has not been sleeping well. She hasn't been doing well at all. And like she can't get to sleep. She just instead of sleeping, she ends up like almost zombie like walking around the ship just trying to exhaust herself, but for whatever reason she just can't. Every time you see her settle down and try to relax and try to close her eyes, it's as if somebody is talking to her, but there's nobody around her. And she just like gives that look of, please shut up and leave me alone, about midway through the week. But she's not saying anything to anyone and she hasn't told anyone what's going on. But you've noticed this.
Somewhere across the ocean, Quar's spidey senses tingle.
Yes.
Yep.
Quar's like, oh no, what's going on with Elenia?
Not again!
Not again.
He went through this once with Elenia already!
I've only been away from her for how long? And shit goes down.
I've only
Damn it,
been
I
away
knew
from
I
her
shouldn't have
for
left.
a week and she's already got shit happening. What the fuck, woman?
Actually, he does text you. What the fuck is wrong with you?
She just messages back and goes, haven't been sleeping. Don't know why.
All
You're
right.
an elf. You don't sleep.
Haven't been trancing. You know what I mean, Quar. And you can tell that she's very, very curt in her response. Like, it is
Quar's
very
not here.
to the point. They're texting.
Texting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She's
All right.
very
Well,
curt and very to the point with her text instead of her usual flourishing, happy. She is not good.
temerity, you're being pulled into this mini scene also. That
Yeah.
cough that Rose heard, you also heard while you were wandering around. And if you want to investigate it, you can, but you don't have to.
She will, because if she's a cleric, so if someone's coughing,
Well, in that
she
case, I'll
needs
let you do an investigation check and a medicine check.
because someone could have a cold and she's
I must cure them.
yes.
Yeah.
Her investigation
I
Nice.
is
Word
checked
heal.
the door, by the way. Just to make sure
What
you
about the
didn't
door?
lose that. I was maintaining the latch to open it.
I know. It
she got a
opens.
21 for
You
the
look into
medicine
it.
check though.
I'm making sure.
You open it fine. There's no one in it. There's nothing there. It just looks like somebody maybe went through it at some point with flowery hands. All right. So your medicine check is enough to know that cough sounds untreated. It
Oh,
sounds
yeah.
small. It sounds recently sick.
She will go find whoever has that cough and
You can do a search check, like a investigate or perception.
I'll do a perception.
Okay.
21.
You look around the area where you heard the cough. You thoroughly search. You don't find anything. There's nobody over there. And nobody came out of that area of the ship.
She is concerned.
You're very
But yeah, she's
confused. You're like, you know, someone on the ship is sick, and you know that none of the crew was sick.
very, very, very concerned tiefling noises.
It's like,
Yes.
Rossman is
Alright.
pretty much just kind of walking around the ship at this point. So I don't know if he noticed anything or what.
A gray veil drops from the sky, rain like thrown gravel. A topsail snaps. Lanterns swing wild. Amid the scramble, a small figure slips from a coil of rope toward the orlop stair, a sack clutched tight. That's what you see, Roswin.
Okay.
They are fast though. Like they think no one's looking. They run and they hide somewhere else. Perception check to see if you can figure out where they're hiding.
Oh, absolutely. Excuse that.
George is excited because maybe we have a merfolk on the deck. Or a mer creature of some kind.
Default to 20.
Nice, nice. So your very skilled eyes are easily able to follow this small individual. But the only detail you can pick up from them is skin, the color not quite as red as the captain, but reddish. And you think you saw what might have been tattoos.
Excuse me.
All right. He's gonna make note of where they're going. He won't give
Okay.
chase as of right now, but
All
he's
right.
making note of where they're going to investigate later.
They seem to have been going towards a stack of barrels.
Correction. I'm actually gonna check that out. It's like a barrels. I thought that was going to like a place, but barrels
Not
is
like
different.
it's on the deck, but it's one of the storage areas. Like things are stored in those
Yeah.
barrels, and perhaps pickled fish or something like that. But they head towards that area, and then you lose them when they go around a corner. And when you peek around, all you see is the barrels. You knew the barrels were there, and there's not much other places they could have gone, though they theoretically could have like slipped under the deck, like into the underdeck or something. But the barrels seemed like a key prime target location. Everyone hides in barrels.
I just will check these barrels. Roswin is definitely going to keep his pace very slow and steady, just not to give any alert that he's heading toward those barrels.
All right. You want to stealth or just want to casually walk?
Just a casual walk.
All right. So you make your way over there. You're by the barrels. None of them seem out of place or anything like that, but I will allow you to do an investigate check to see further.
All right. 27.
27
Nice.
is more than enough for you to notice. One of the barrels definitely has recently been moved. Doesn't look like it's shifted from side to side or anything, though it's definitely been moved a little bit to one side. It's more like someone picked it up and put it back down.
Okay then. Um, he's going to move it out of the way just to see if there's anything underneath it.
It is a lot heavier than you suspected it would be. You figured it would have been pickles, 50 pounds maybe. This is more like 75 pounds.
Oh. He's still going to try to move it to see if there's
You
anything
wrap
underneath
both
it.
arms around it and lift it up, and it has a strange balance to it. Like whatever's in it isn't evenly in it. Like if you have a barrel of rice, it is one solid thing of rice inside of. This is more
Yeah.
like something is inside the barrel, and if you lean it to the left, you could almost have it suddenly veer to the left because whatever's in it fell over.
You know what? He's going to put it down and he's just going to jump and sit on top of it. And he's going to sit there for a moment just to see if anything inside of it moves before he decides to open it up.
Okay, so you're sitting on the barrel. It is a perfectly barrely barrel. It's nice and solid. You think you're like tap your fingers on the side of it lightly just to make sure it's a real barrel. Suspecting things for a moment, and it's like, yeah, perfectly real. You sit on it fine, and you can do a perception check.
All right.
You're killing me here, Neil.
22.
You're fucking killing me here.
I know I am, but it's not your scene, so shh.
Exactly. It's all good.
Right. So, in this case, your perception check is more than adequate to figure out there is something like nervously breathing in this barrel. Like something is almost having a panic attack.
Oh, perfect. So, while still sitting on the barrel, Rossman just kind of hunches over and in a low whisper goes, "If anyone is in here, I recommend you say something now before this barrel goes overboard. I have a bad tendency of tying things up."
All right. Your perception check is still high enough
Oh, wait.
for you to
One
have
more.
noticed the small voice inside. It's not talking to you. It seems to be something like mumbling something, saying something very almost trying to reassure themselves. You don't recognize the language and you can't really make out the words, but it almost sounds like infernal.
Ooh.
Damn. I don't know Infernal. I know Primordial.
No, but your
Hi.
teammates do.
Hi.
But you guys are not present at this moment, so he hears
Currently,
something.
Roswin is by himself. Yes.
You can always
Yep.
call out.
I mean, he could. He could, but before he does that, let me check. Do I have anything in here that I can do just to really fuck with them before I call out some help?
You
Because,
mean
yes, would I ever claim to be nice? I don't have anything.
sucker?
No, all thing I can do is just stab it with the sword. But that's not exactly what he
Not
wants to
gonna
do.
kill our stowaway.
I know. Like I said, it's not exactly what he wants to do. That's the only thing he can do. So, while still sitting on it, he's going like, all right, fine. He jumps off of it. If there's any other bears nearby.
There is definitely other barrels nearby. This like the stack has about 17 or so barrels in total. You can sit on one that is facing the one that has
Oh, no.
somebody in it, obviously, if you wanted.
No. He's going to
No?
pick up the other barrel and put it on top of that barrel and stack it in the
Ah.
corner. Yep.
Making sure
So you
Pretty
put a
much, you know-
barrel on
inside
top
and
of
getting
that barrel?
out.
All right.
Exactly. And then he's going to go look for his party member. If there's
Perfect.
someone in there, they're going to still be there when he gets back.
I mean, smart move.
As you are walking away, you do in fact hear somebody or something kind of moving around because they heard you walk away, but suddenly they can't move the barrel.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he gave them a chance. But anyways, he's going to go start looking for any of his party members. Just anyone.
All right. In this particular case, you actually find Temerity first.
She goes,
Oh.
"Hey there, Oswin. What do you need?"
Well, I got a potential stowaway, and I may need a little bit of help. I don't want to say flushing them out, but just rather have someone along with me just in case they be a little bit rowdy. I don't think they're going to be too happy with me.
She goes, "Oh, okay. Then you can help me find someone too. Someone on board is sick."
I see. Well, let's go see if it's. He stops there for a second. Actually, I don't care. Instead,
Dick.
let's see if we can find one more of our members and then take a look at the stowaway. It's better
Okay.
to outnumber them.
All right.
But yeah, she'll follow.
You just going with the two of you, or do you want to gather anyone else?
Gather at least one more
At least
person.
One more, which I believe both me and Amar are both in the galley.
All right, tomorrow, pick high or low.
Low.
Low. And Rose,
You already know my
yes,
answer.
you are in the galley. Both of you are there when the other two walk in. They're looking around. They seem to be looking for you.
Elena's like, what's going on?
Well, Roswin found something in the barrels, and is speaking infernal, and I heard someone cough. Did you hear anything weird?
No, but we're short on food. I think, Roswin, what you were saying earlier with the scale, that we have a stowaway, might be actually true. Maybe you found them?
Huh.
Well, I still have yet to actually see the stowaway. I just kind of left them in a
Curious situation.
predicament to which they may need assistance escaping. As he just smiles.
All right, so the four of you can definitely partake of going back there. Do you
Oh,
wish
yeah.
to do that
Wait,
now
wait.
or continue conversing?
Now.
No, I have to go back.
All
Yeah.
right, you head back, and Rose, high or low?
Hi.
All right, the barrel is still on top of the other barrel.
Nice.
It has shifted a little bit from where you left it, Roswin. Slightly, not a lot, like someone trying to move it, sort of thing. You do notice that the bottom of the barrel, however, is detached from the rest of the barrel now and is kind of slipped to the side a little bit. So the barrel's not exactly even. Inside, without needing a perception check, the four of you can hear a small voice. Sounds like it has a strange accent. And yes, Temerity, they are speaking Infernal, but they're not doing it very well. It's like somebody who doesn't know Infernal trying to mimic Infernal, but the
Oh.
words you pick out, it don't
Mhm.
make sense because it's a prayer, like not a prayer to a demon, like a prayer to something else. Like it's a ward. It's please keep me safe, don't let them eat me, sort of thing, or kill me or hurt me or whatever the word translates to.
Temerity in Infernal goes, "We're not going to eat you."
This, like the talking immediately quiets, nothing. Poof,
Um,
silence.
Alana's gonna look to Tremaine and go, I don't know what you said, but I don't think I liked it. She'll get closer to the barrel and go, we're not here to hurt you. If I lift the top, will you come out and talk with us? You're not going to be in trouble. I'm not going to do any harm, and the group, and she'll look to Rosalind specifically, isn't going to harm you unless you pose a threat to us.
The only response Elenia gets is a single word in Elvish. Much better spoken than Infernal. The single word is food.
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 We can get you some food, yes. But you have to come
If
out
you
and
want
talk
to
with
pull the
us
barrel off
first.
of them, they can't come out of the barrel. Rose, there's a weight on
Yes,
top of it.
but you have to
There's
come
four
out.
of you. You can take the barrel off of them, and they have no choice. I'm just saying.
But you have to be willing to talk with us first.
This
Will you talk with
individual
us?
seems to have a very bad understanding of what you're saying, even though they seem to know Elvish and partially Infernal.
So she'll use Elvish instead of Common and say, food if talk with us. Yes?
By the way, I also know Elvish and Inferno.
I figured so.
Yay!
I figured you knew the Elvish. I didn't know about the Infernal part. So you understand what's being said too, and you know this individual's voice sounds more Elvish to you than Infernal.
Gotcha.
A small hand, like fingers, reach through that little space between the bottom of it and the lid, quote, quote, that was on the bottom.
Yep.
Hmm.
Like little fingers, like small person fingers.
Like kid.
Not halfling, like younger small person.
Oh, like pixie type small person?
Child.
Child. Okay.
Yeah. Kid.
They are very elegant fingers, very elven looking. And while this image is not 100% accurate, it will have to do for for when you actually look at this individual. So I'll get that queued up.
Alright. So she will direct the other three to lift the barrel, and she is prepared, if need be, to cast Entangle, just in case.
All right. So you guys coordinate and lift that barrel, and you're ready to cast a spell when in the campaign chat you see this individual.
Oh, it's so cute! Oh, I know. I, as the player, know those markings. Alenia doesn't yet know those markings. I do, though.
There's one other person on the ship that would know those markings too, because I forgot to mention one person on the crew is not a member of the crew, but is traveling with you. A certain red-haired individual.
Very sexy red-haired individual.
Yes, he's on the ship still, because he's going there too, right? He's a caravan guy. And he figured, why take a different ship when you guys are going there anyways?
And he's technically the person that's leading us on our mission.
Yes, he's your guide. So, your guide happens to show up at the same time, and I can't remember his first name.
Alenia has seen those because of the other two girls when she
The
met
young girl
red-haired
at
guy.
the scribe.
Yeah.
So I will say, when Rossman actually finally see, and he kind of recognizes as a child, he just kneels down towards the child, reaches to his bag, and pulls out that toy owl that was named Comet that he found a while ago, and just kind of holds it out to this child and goes, "Does this look familiar to you?"
It doesn't look like she recognizes it, but it like she's not bothered by it. Like she's willing to accept it if you offer it to her. Basically,
I can see her
Yeah,
coming doing
it
that,
is.
like,
By the way,
is
it is
food?
a she, and she is Elvish. If you hadn't figured that out.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's either Elvish or Infernal some type. But
Yeah.
no, so he's gonna go ahead and just hand her off this toy owl, since he still has no use for this owl. But
She grabs it and kind of holds it close, like, as a protective thing. Looks at it, looks at you, and says in Elvish, "Food, food?" Question mark.
all right, he just stands up, looks at the rest of the crew. As their guy comes in, goes, "Can we get this one to a mess out?"
I can't remember the fucking guy's name.
That's all
Rose,
good.
why don't you know his name?
I don't know his picture. You know.
I don't remember if I gave him a name. Damn it.
That's great.
No,
You
yes,
did,
of
but I
course.
don't remember it off the top of my head.
Sandhawk is what he goes by. That's not his name, but that's what he's known by. A lot of people have nicknames, right? He goes by Sandhawk, and that's what you know him by. He shows up and he sees this little elvish girl, and he has a look on his face like, how'd she get here?
I have no idea. We would
Alien.
love to figure that out. However, this little one needs some food. Can't really talk on an empty stomach now, can they?
With hearing the mention of food, oh, it's Kaelir, 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 Kaelir,
Yeah.
Sandhawk. So he is very cautious, very nice, like extremely nice to this child. He deals with painted elves all the time, and he explains to you what a painted elf is if you don't already know. Elenia's met one before, but it wasn't really explained what they are. They are desert-dwelling elves that usually have a much more reddish skin than other elves. They are known for tribal tattoos. They are very nomadic usually. There are a couple settlements in the desert, but that's where they're from. After a little bit of conversing with her in a dialect of Elvish that anyone that knows Elvish is slightly familiar with, but not directly familiar with, you establish that she has been trying to make it home for some time. She escaped some people that were holding her captive in a different location. She made her way as to the first ship she could find that she found out was going back to Andalar.
Okay.
She's about 13 in human years.
Very
So
young.
she's young.
Yeah, she was
Yeah.
taken young from somewhere by someone for not good reason. She does
yeah.
not look like she's in good shape, and she is the one that was coughing.
So, Elena's gonna say, first of all, Temerity, if you could heal her, that'd be great. Secondly, we
Uh,
can go get her some food from in the galley.
Well, the
no,
halfling has already heard that there was someone needed food, like needs food, not wants, needs, and he is already rushing with a bowl, nice steaming porridge sort of thing. You're not sure where he got porridge. He hasn't served porridge once on this trip, but he magically has porridge with fruits and berries and other things in it, and you're like, why didn't I get any of that?
Elena's mentioned this, by the way, after traveling with this crew. It's like, oh, you found your porridge finally, did you?
But you didn't offer me none, you bastard.
Basically, it's like, you know I like your porridge with the berries. Why didn't I get any? Hello? Favorite
Special
part, your
occasions.
food.
You're not special enough.
Temerity will
Excuse you, I'm your patron.
So you
Which
make me
means you should have brought your own
That
food.
shit.
Temerity will
You know he's joking.
carefully look over the child, and of course, speaking very
I will allow you
calmly
to
and
do a
in an
medicine check
infernal.
once you're done.
Yep,
Go ahead.
I
So
will roll my medicine.
your medicine check is to do that, check what's wrong with her, what you need to do, sort of thing. If you don't need to
Yep.
cast a mass heal, you're probably not going to, right?
No, because why waste magic if she can figure it
Exactly.
out? 28.
All right, your 28 is more than enough to diagnose her thoroughly. She's got like old markings on her from somebody being very abusive. Somebody whipped her across the back with something, switches, maybe a whip, maybe a cat of nine tails. She's got scars across her back. She's got scars on her legs and arms. Some of her markings have been looks like they were intentionally scratched off or cut off or something.
Blade
Um,
off is what you're thinking of.
seeing
Her
how this,
health. Sorry, go ahead.
seeing how this child is abused, she's also going to take her somewhere private and see if she's been SA'd.
Nah, girl.
Well,
Keep that out.
I'm going to
Because,
leave
well,
that out of the game, so you do that
sorry,
separately, and I won't actually mention it in game just for things. But yes, yeah, that sort of thing would be an appropriate thing to
it's
do.
better to dot your T's across your I's, but yes, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
Oh
mention
no,
that.
no offense taken.
Oh no,
I'm
because
perfectly fine with it. That is
yeah,
acceptable in this situation. I'm not going to
Yes, but
talk about
Daryl
it
Shaw's
for
gonna
the
sue
game.
about. Yeah.
I know,
I'm
I'm
not going to
sorry,
talk
but
about it for the
I'm
game for
sorry,
anyone. Yeah, perfect. So
I didn't mean to.
you ask her a question, and she doesn't answer that one. You
Hmm.
suspect, but are not cannot verify.
Mhm. Sorry, I
Other
didn't mean
than
to
that,
burn
her
up.
health is
No, it's
lower.
good.
She's got a lung infection or something. You figure
Mhm.
because she's breathing funny. She has a little bit of a cough. She's been trying to hide a lot, which she's okay for the most part. Has been
Mhm.
good with, but obviously she got overheard. And after a little bit, you figure out that a good healing spell would mostly fix most of her problems, except she might still have some permanent scars, physically and mentally.
Alenia's gonna send a text to somebody real fast, specifically to Timmy, and
Okay.
ask him, "Can I give the duck away to another child?
Timmy's
Are
fine
you
with you.
okay with it?"
Why would Timmy be upset with that if someone needs it? The duck is for whoever needs it.
It is best to ask before you do.
All
So,
right. So,
she'll look to Caliph as
but
she
she has
pulls
an
out.
owl.
Hmm?
Oh no, bladder. Be right back.
Run, run.
No worries.
I mean,
I won't lie. I'm getting. Sorry,
you know
go
what?
ahead. No, I'm saying I'm getting nauseous. I might have to hop off early, and I don't want to.
It's fine. If you have to go, you have to
Uh,
go.
I might as well stay at least to tell Neil because I'm not feeling good right now.
If you need to go, I can tell him.
You sure?
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, folks. I'm having issues this week.
All good.
All
You
right.
go, you get rest. We love you.
Yeah, this was fun. See you guys Sunday. Night night.
Night
Night.
night.
You won't see
Night.
me Sunday, but night night.
Okay, so you are gonna be off this one.
Miss
Yeah,
you already.
yeah, my work schedule is from 2 to 11 Sunday.
Ew.
Oof.
Yeah.
Well, gotta miss V for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tasha, you want to
Actually,
$5?
I don't
Sure,
think
Brigham.
I think V's part the only character that doesn't try to argue with any characters.
Yeah.
No, V
Anyways,
V does
go
her own
take care of
thing.
yourselves, ZZ.
Okay, night night.
Night night. Love
Night
you.
night.
Bye bye.
Night night.
Everything is awesome. Let's go. Where's my? Oh, there my phone is. I was like, where's my phone? I need to charge it. People are pinging me, and I don't know why. Discord. Open in a different window so I can actually open it without showing the stream. Okay, I'm gonna put us on a quick BRB while Neil's away. So we will be right back.
Perfect.
All right, we had
Whew.
to wait for
We're
Neil to come back.
back.
Sorry
All
about
right.
that, y'all.
So, going back to the scene in question, you are talking to this little girl. Nothing super bad has happened to her. She has just been physically abused, could still be considered super bad, so hard to say. But she is not as bad off as some people may have thought, thankfully. You can continue. What would do you guys need to ask her anything specifically? Sandhawk knows the dialect well, so he can translate actually what she says if there's words that you don't understand. So you guys have a normal conversation with her and it'll work fine.
Elena's going to give her clackers. I put it in my bag of holding for right now, just as a memento to know that it's somewhere. And have Kalir translate that this was a gift from somebody that I tend to take care of. They gave it to me for protection. I am giving it to you for protection. His name is Quackers.
Well, with that interpretation of things, she holds that thing like it is like the holy grail, essentially. Like this is a protection, and you just told her it's protection, and currently she's believing you people. That is being held to her close. The owl is also being used as a protective device.
We will make Quackers the protective duck religion somehow. Quackers shall
I'm
become
very
an actual god.
that reminded me of something I found online. I found a write-up for a D&D monster that made me go, have you been looking at my life?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
No, you don't. I found a thing which is a mask. It is called Frank. Frank is a mask that has rabbit ears. Frank has a bunny form. Want to know why this is weird to me? Because 20 years ago, me and 3 friends started a religion worshiping a mask named Frank that had bunny ears.
Maybe it's one of your friends that made him.
No, it's not. It's no one that I know or have any knowledge of. It's a person I follow, but I was like, what? The only the thought was that they somehow got a hold of that information because we were sharing it around. It was a silly thing we did. It wasn't a real religion, obviously. Anyways, so you've determined that you have a stowaway. You found her. By the way, Ash is very okay with the stowaway being on the ship as long as she pulls her weight. Having discovered where she is, they're willing to let her stay on the ship unless you guys are like, no, get rid of her, throw her overboard.
No.
Nah.
My party has to stop me from adopting another one because I want to adopt her.
Oh my gosh.
Alenia's biggest soft spot is kids. Kids that cannot take care of themselves. She adopts them, brings them into like the little group that she makes, so that they have a group together.
Rose, she's trying to get home. Why would she want to not go home?
That doesn't mean
I was
make
about
a group over in Andalar.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, Roswell will also not have a problem with it, mostly because Roswell has a thing about saving those that are in trouble and getting them back. He don't give a fuck about kids, but kids in trouble, things back to his own self. Like, let me get you back to where you need to belong to.
That makes sense.
Oh my god! Alenia and Rosman agree on something. Saving little ones.
Well, Roswell is save people that need help, and you're save people that need help, but especially children.
Yeah.
Yes. But they agree on something. What the fuck?
But their methods are different.
Exactly.
All right. So, would you like to continue this scene? Is there anything else you'd like to say to this little girl? She becomes friendlier after about an hour of conversation, gets used to you guys, understands that you guys are not going to throw her overboard like she thought you were going to do. Found out that that the food is so much better when you actually cook the flour into something.
She's cute. She's mine.
Uh,
I
Nah,
left
I
out
don't think
all
there's
the
anything else to do.
orphans.
Oh my gosh.
You think I'm kidding, but I'm not.
Oh, I know you're not kidding. That's the sad part.
Oh, so Zizi got really woozy because of her sugar, so she did have to go.
Did she go to bed? That's fine.
Yeah.
The rest of this is basically just the trip to Andalar. Well, you more or less were almost done it, and next session you'll have been there, right?
Yeah.
She says her name is. Let's find a good name because I never gave her a good name. Her name is Sarogal. Sahrogul.
S.
Sahrogul.
Uh-huh.
Sarugal.
G-U-L.
Saragul. Sarogul. It is technically a real world name from Uzbekistan or Uzbek, and it means
Female.
desert
Look it up.
rose. In this world, it is a painted elf name, and again, much like the real world equivalent, it means desert rose, which Sandhog, aka what's his pickle, explains to
Taylor.
you. I'm just going to call him Sandhawk. That's easier to pronounce
Sure.
because he goes
Okay.
by Sandhawk. Sandhawk is his name or his nickname, right?
Yeah.
But yes, he explains that once she gives her name that he explains to you, it means desert rose.
Elena will ask him to teach her that dialect of Elven.
Doesn't take that much. It's it's Elven. It's just
Yeah.
they use slightly different connotations because they're desert themed rather than forest themed or something, right?
Fair.
So the rest of the trip, you're learning that dialect.
You know,
Woo!
Rosman will add in, he was like, that's very unique. My name stands for Red Rose. Is what he tells the little one.
I don't think we made a meaning for Elena, to be honest.
Rose, you remember I told you before I said Rosman's name is literally like Red Rose?
Yeah.
When I first created him.
Mind you,
Rose,
I didn't pick
Ross
Elena's name.
is Rose. Win. No, I picked Elena's.
Yeah.
And I just adopted her into my whole being. He made her
Her
for
name
me.
doesn't her name doesn't necessarily have a meaning per se. From like the word doesn't mean something else unless it does. But what I mean is like Elena's name doesn't mean glory of God or some stupid thing. Well,
It is
who
kind
knows?
to
Maybe
be
it does.
known as the Rainbow Rogue's name.
Merida goes, my name means excessive confidence, boldness, or audacity.
Ah.
OCD. I'm joking.
So in detail, Rose, if you want to, the Saru part of the name means desert, and the Gul, Gul, means rose or flower.
Okay.
All right. The rest of the trip is mostly uneventful. You get some birds at one point or another. Actually, yeah, you get some birds. Right now, that is an odd sign. Typically, birds aren't far from land, right? Who is on deck right now?
Temerity is.
Temerity, I would like you to do a perception check. Specifically sound-based, but I don't think you have any bonuses for sound, so it doesn't matter.
Nope, I'm just a basic.
Basic bitch processor.
Yep.
Look where the birds fly. They'll lead us to land.
21.
All right.
I couldn't stop it.
So, much like Rose said, that typically means there's land nearby. And you, in the distance, hear singing, but not the same kind as in the moonlight. It's very good singing, and you almost seem drawn to it.
Oh shit!
Temerity goes, they're singing, and I
One of the
feel,
sailors nearby immediately says, "Cover your ears!"
and kind of
Alana's gonna be
startled, she
coming.
does.
Alana's coming up on the thing that I hear singing. Cover your ears covered. She looks to the Ash like,
As,
don't fucking tell me. Like, what the fuck's
Temerity,
sake?
as you are watching, a different sailor didn't cover his ears fast enough, and suddenly you see him get a blank look on his face and walk off the ship.
Don't you miss me? So jump in the water and kiss me. I
So
hate you
he
so much.
dives into the water. Shortly after him, someone else dives in, but not in the same way. They didn't like walk off. They dived
dive
in
in to
and
go save
tied
his
a
ass.
rope to him. They caught up to him because he's not swimming very well right now. But in the
Mhm.
distance, you can see things swimming in the water towards you. They seem to have long, almost shark-like tails, but not like be sharks. They're swimming wrong for sharks.
Temerity goes, Alenia?
Suddenly, you see one of them
Attack
break
'em.
the water fully, and you see a wingspan of about 15 feet across and like a large human-sized body with arms that have visible claws and a long tail, like I said, kind of shark-like, but longer and more spiky. There's spikes coming out of the side of this, like the back of this thing's spines, and its face looks like it would take a bite
Oh,
out of
that's
the
wrong
side
button.
of this boat. And they seem to be swimming towards you quickly.
There we go.
It's
That's
not
a
like
better version.
it's not like you can avoid them by turning a different direction or anything, but what would you guys
But
like to do?
my brain went, I know what that is. And then my brain went, oh God, they can fly.
Yes, they seem
I
to
know
be able
exactly
to.
what they are as well. Hence my "Don't you miss me?" Immediately, I was like, God
Uh-huh.
damn it! He has triggered my epic the musical brain. Fucking hell!
Kind of the point, wouldn't it have been?
I hate you so much. Lovingly.
Do you want the initiative there, Neil?
If you guys want to do combat, you can do initiative. If you don't want to do
Yeah,
combat, we can save it for another time.
I am going to kill
Perfect.
these motherfuckers. I am going to become a different beast.
There is 3 of them. Roll initiative.
14 for me.
Now I just gotta quickly
21
set up
for
the
me.
map if I can do it. Gotta
Alenia's
find
like, these need to go bye bye now.
Okay, Temerity, what
Yes,
was
that
yours?
would probably be
14?
good.
14, yep.
Okay, Rosvin, are you partaking in the battle?
Yeah, I am. I just gotta remember. Do I have the advantage on initiative? No, I can't remember.
That's what
I
I was
don't
wondering
remember.
too.
I don't think Rosman has it because I remember, like,
That's
I
what I
have the
wanted.
high
It's
initiative
sparkly
roll.
dice! I forgot that I have sparkly dice!
She's happy that she has sparkly dice, guys.
Ignore that roll. That was not supposed to be the roll. But look, it's a sparkly dice on my
Roswin
DVR.
has plus 14 to initiative. I don't think he needs advantage.
Yeah, I don't think I need advantage. I was just saying if I did.
You have alert, which doesn't give you advantage anymore, I don't think,
But
but
you can
gives you
swap.
other modifiers, right?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
With that, you can swap.
Yeah. Well, either ways, I got 22, so I'm still technically above
Right.
the other 2.
I wonder if I can steal this picture out of this thing.
At my lowest roll, I'm still higher. I'm joking. Which is actually, no, that's not a joke. 8, 11, 15, 16. Yeah, at his lowest roll.
All
I
right,
have a
let's see if I
plus
could
6 to my
get.
initiative for all things considered. For somebody who's not a combat person,
You have a high dex.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
That is my whole thing. I have high dex.
All right. So in campaign chat, this is what you see moving towards you quickly.
Oh, yeah, that's ugly.
Oh, aren't you there, Butte lass? I see you have my boot.
Wouldn't you take one of those out on a date, lad?
Fuck no.
Oh no, 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 no.
No.
I take to the date 6 feet under, and I keep dragging him further down.
I'd rather look at Gigi from Epic the Musical's representation. Thank you.
All right. Well, Rose, if you want to keep track of their initiative, they were 16. All of them rolled the same.
And then we go back to the map.
Yes, I agree, Tasha.
Rosamund had a 20.
22.
And we'll use the Mara for them right now because I can't see them.
Because I don't have them on the map. I don't make a map. I didn't put the boat on there yet.
It's not my
You're
fault.
just-
You mentioned it. You said you were going to put it on there last night.
Then you distracted me for like 6 hours.
It's all right. It's okay.
Not
We
my
don't. We don't.
fault, but I even mentioned that you were doing D&D stuff, and you specifically
hey,
said,
hey,
"No, I'm not."
Hey. Shh. You're not helping. All right, so Rose, fine. There you go. A dragon for you. They're not
Okay,
that
it's over
big.
here.
Don't worry, I'm not done adjusting. Guys are on the boat. Currently, that is the boat you're on. This thing is only that big, and there are three of them. And they're not actually dragons. But they are coming at you in about this formation.
When my vision does a thing like this.
Yes, that's because your guys' vision isn't full. Can
Imagine
fix
having
that
3
simply by turning off this temporarily.
Thank you.
Boom! All right. So
maybe
imagine
that-
you're standing on a boat. Basically, along here is the edge of the boat. So just there's a draw. This is the edge of the boat. Really, really high quality boat. Maybe I should get a drawing tablet. Obviously, Dash gets to go first. What would you like to do, Dash?
Oh well, he's gonna rush someone right in front of him. Just immediate rush.
Going to jump into the water?
Shit,
Get
you're right. They're in the water.
water.
You're on a boat.
I keep forgetting that. He's gonna come to the edge though,
Okay.
and I mean, he's still gonna rush in, pull out his. Actually, wait a minute. Didn't one of his daggers have
That's bigger
the-
than I thought
No,
it was
it
gonna
doesn't.
Why did you shove the boat on here, Rose?
Oh my gosh. Oh,
Stop
yeah.
it. Stop it. It is not bigger than it's supposed to be, Rose. Boats are not tiny. That's why I wasn't worrying about the goddamn map.
be. Okay. I was trying to help.
You weren't helping. Did I ask you to put a map on there? No. All I needed is the side of the boat. You're not going to be fighting them in the water because that would be suicide.
I mean,
Well, maybe you might fight them in the water, but that would be a suicide. Okay. Now let Dash do his goddamn attack.
Okay. So what I was saying again. Oh yeah. So he's gonna put out his bow and just kind of fire into the water since
They are
Oh.
skimming the surface of it, so you can hit them for sure.
Yes, Rose.
question, Dash.
Yes.
Are you using the gift that Elena gave you?
No, not yet.
Okay.
You
You
don't
should
think
remember that
these
you
are
have it.
undead.
If I had to say, there's nothing about these guys that would make me want to use that right now.
But it gives you a +1 to hit.
You can use it once a day, it comes back. But it does extra damage to undead.
Extra damage on dead, but it also gives you a +1 to hit.
Yes.
I think Ross will be okay.
All right. Roll your
Anywho.
damage, sir, or attack, sir.
Wait, do I get sneak attack with this?
This particular situation, if you roll a stealth first, I'll allow it.
All right.
You're
Let's
diving,
see.
hiding behind something, coming out and going for a tight shot on one of them. So yes, I will
You
allow
can
it.
sneak attack on spells? So.
Only specific spells if you have a specific class and a specific build with a specific setup.
Yeah, or touch spells. Touch spells also does count. But anywho.
So like a true strike, you can sneak attack on because it makes it so you get an attack. But
Yeah.
magic missile, you cannot.
Fair enough.
And that's all he can do. Since he's not built for a bow usage.
Yeah. Still, it's a 19. It's a pretty good hit. It's a solid 24 damage. That is pretty damn good.
True enough. And nah, I'm not gonna do that. So yeah, that's pretty much all he's gonna do.
Okay. You guys now know that a 19 is a hit for sure.
Sure, let's see what the lowest we can go.
How low can you go?
Exactly. It's the D&D limbo. How low can you roll? And still hit.
Yep.
Perfect. Okay, so these things are doing stuff. Who's next in the initiative, Rose?
Oh no, mama. Me.
Go, Rosie. Go, Rosie. It's your combat. It's your combat.
So I am going to give Temerity a Bardic Inspiration first. And then I'm gonna start blasting.
And then I started blasting.
Alright, that's not the one.
Bardic.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, you have a bardic inspiration.
Cast.
All right.
Also, you guys have had a long rest, so Roswin has a heroic inspiration and can offer one to somebody else if he so wishes.
Well, I mean, I think the person who's probably going to want to, probably going to need that a little bit more might be our healer, just in
Probably
case.
good choice.
Temerity.
Yep.
So you also have a heroic inspiration, Temerity.
Alrighty.
So you got a bardic, you can add d6 to a roll, and a heroic where you can re-roll any one dice.
Wow,
Awesome.
Alenia. Oh, she got some.
Alenia then tries to fire an Eldritch Blast. Zot misses, and Zot hits. You now know a 16 hits. The 16 does 10 damage, and that was to the one in front of you or the one that Roswin attacked?
Someone that Roswin attacked, because getting up on the one that is being attacked works well, so that we can take them down faster.
Focusing fire is very good, yes. All right, so Amara is off talking to the chef so that she doesn't have to partake of the combat. I'll put Temerity a little bit closer to the rest of you and shift the positioning of the enemies slightly to compensate them. And that makes it their turns. All right, that means I get to look at a stat block. One of them, the one in the lead, has a 30-foot area around it that I need to mark quickly.
Just in case we have anybody that is lurking in the stream, don't forget to pop up like an emoji or something, just so that it counts you as one of our watchers. We love you.
Yes. That is the area of this effect. Basically, this individual here lets out a horrific scream. It is like mind shattering, and all of you must do a wisdom save.
14.
Rose, you just made it.
28.
Temerity is perfectly fine.
Temerity tells them to go fuck
And
themselves.
Roswin is the only one that's fully affected by it. Each creature other than the sirens in the 30-foot area takes 2d8 thunder damage. AKA kaboom. It yelled at you. Oh, grand total of 8 damage.
So Temerity takes a whole whopping 4.
Temerity takes a whole whopping 0.
Oh,
You saved.
perfect.
Yeah, if you
Okay.
say it's save or suck at this point.
Yeah, this is a
Okay.
save or suck one.
Does evasion help?
No.
Had to hope.
It's not a save for half. It's a save or suck. You don't get
Yeah,
evasion for those.
Right.
I mean, I have
right,
ways to
those are on
bypass
deck
this.
saves, not whiz saves. Right.
Yeah, but I have ways of passing this. I'm just not going to do it right now.
Correct.
Why waste
All
it?
right.
You have the
The
help.
next
We're good with
one
it.
starts to sing.
Fuck.
Everyone gets to do another wisdom save.
And
But
this is where I'm glad that I have decent wisdom.
also, you're an elf. You get advantage. Oh shit! I'm gonna re-roll that.
It's a charm.
All right, you're going to use your heroic for that one, Temerity?
Yes,
I'm
because
gonna roll my advantage as an elf because it's a charm. I'm guessing.
Theoretically, Tasha, theoretically, you could pass the target number with using the Bardic Inspiration if you don't want to use that, but you might not make it if... Okay.
I'll do the bardic instead.
Perfect. That way you have the heroic for later. That puts you to 15. That is enough. Use passed.
All right.
All right. So Temerity is immune to the enthralling song. Each humanoid and giant in a 120-foot emanation originating from the siren when the song sings, "That's everyone on the boat."
Oh shit! Thank God we have a few elves.
That might be our captain, y'all.
I mean, even elves or not, there's still a chance of being.
There is. We get resistance to it, though. Thank God for that, because otherwise I would have fucked up.
All right. So you guys seem to have made all of your saves, so you're good.
Please tell me
The
that
rest of the
Ashley
ship is not as lucky. One of them had already done their song. One of them just did their song. That theoretically leaves one more with a song.
Oh God! All right.
They currently don't seem to have enthralled anyone else on the ship.
Okay.
One of the unnamed sailors does jump into the water like previously. The other guy was an unnamed sailor also. They have shit saves. What can I say? You see the one on the right hand side immediately go for that one, and yeah, there's no chance of saving him. He's gone. Actually, what that does for you is makes the combat slightly easier in the sense that one of them grabbed somebody and flocked off.
They got fed.
Oh yeah,
They're gonna go have their man witch.
exactly. Oh man! Now the question is, are they going to go eat them, or are they going to go procreate?
Probably gonna go
Why
eat
not
them
both?
Say that right now.
because
Why
it's a
not
siren.
I mean, why not both?
So, yeah. That would make it the next person's turn, which is Temerity.
All right, Temerity. None of these bitches have decided to start flying upwards, have they?
No, They have not exited the water yet.
Get in the
All right, she's gonna.
water.
They're like right on the surface of it. They use their wings both for flying and for swimming.
She looks at Roswin, gives him a good little smirk, and she's gonna toss this at one of them.
Ah,
Lightning bolt.
A guiding
guiding
bolt.
bolt.
Guiding bolt. There. I read
I'm
bolt in my
a.
I read bolt and light, and for some reason said lightning. I meant it's a bolt of light.
I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration for that because
Wait, does 14 hit?
1 second. I will double check. You are hitting that one without using your heroic.
all right.
Oh
So
yeah,
Actually,
and you
wait.
get a luck point.
Which one were you attacking? The left one or the right one? The one closest to you or the one closest to Lanlia?
the right one.
The one on the far right is the one that was wounded. It left. The one on the right is in front of Elenia. That one is a miss. You would need your heroic inspiration for that one.
Okay, I will
It seems to be
reroll.
the leader, by the way.
I'll reroll that.
So the one on the
Guiding,
left is the leader?
and
No.
I'll
This
The middle.
one is the
Middle, okay.
leader.
Okay, I wasn't looking
And-
when you said that. I was writing.
she yells at Roswin to go for this one, and because he'll get advantage if he does. 32 to hit.
That is
Nice.
definitely a hit, and 28 damage is a nice, solid thwack to this motherfucker.
And that's gonna be me. No one's hurt.
Boom!
Can't use the spell I want to yet because they're not
Since Amara's
within.
not in the combat, she doesn't get to take, and that means it's Roswin's turn again.
You have advantage on the leader because
I mean,
guiding bolt.
The
Might
leader
as well
is
use
still
advantage.
technically singing, also.
Well, let's make sure that
Let's
we get
solve
that
that.
throat.
Nice. 25 for 25.
Exactly. And I'm going to forego that one D6 and replace that with the poison.
Perfect.
And that's about it.
It is now at disadvantage on all its rolls.
Exactly.
All right. That makes it Lenya's turn. Hey, Lenny, your turn.
No. Alright, it wants to play like that. I'll play like that. And yes, I know I sound just like Angela.
Hi, Ange. Hi, it's nice to
However-
have you in a D&D game again. This time I promise not to trap you upside down in a spider web. More than once.
Alright, I'm going to cast a second level spell. And I need to double check something really fast.
Meanwhile, she had everyone else's turn to double check.
Yeah. I need to roll a d20. And hope to God it's not a 1.
It's a 2. You said roll a d20. I rolled a d20. Unless you want to roll it yourself.
No, I will take that. It's not a 1. That's all I care about. Ooh, okay. Do I want to do the invocation or do I want to do a suggestion?
Well, better hurry up. You're slowing down the entire game, Rose.
No, they have disadvantage on the save. I'm gonna go
That
for
one has disadvantage on a save,
max
yes.
damage. I'm going to breath weapon them! Because fuck it. Which means they need to roll a dex save. I don't know if this will actually work in the bot, so I'm gonna just pop this up here just to be safe. A tooth. So that'll do anything. No, okay.
No. So, boom. Failed the saving throw.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay. And that's within 30-foot cone. Of
So a
me?
30-foot cone from you. That's what a cone
Yes.
does. You start here and go boom, 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 boom. Okay, 30. So you could theoretically hit them all if you aim that way.
Yeah, I will do that. I'll nick this one and focus on this one.
Well, yeah, that one's dead, so I don't know why I targeted it. You guys can't even see it anymore. Well, not dead, it
Alright,
left.
so let's roll 8d6.
Just roll 16d6. You're rolling 8d6 plus 8d6. It's 16d6. It didn't succeed. It's doing full damage. It's dead.
Only do that once.
Yeah, that one died.
And now the
That one-
water is got violet embers on it.
The water's got blood on it. What are you talking about?
That too. There's blood and there's violet fire.
Get in the water. Right, so that one can be removed from initiative. Throw this over there so they're out
That's
of the
my
way.
action.
That
that's my
means you're done.
I still have a bonus action, which I'm going to Bardic Roswin, like a good little bard.
You, Bardic Inspiration Roswin, and this thing says, fuck this shit, I'm out. Don't mind me, I'm gonna grab my shit and leave. Fuck this shit, I'm out. All right now, fuck this shit, I'm out.
That's fair.
Zoom.
I mean, that's
They're not.
about.
They're
valid
not
response.
stupid creature. They're not stupid creatures. They're intelligent. You just took out its two. Well, you took out one of its buddies. The other one grabbed someone and fled. And this one said, "This food is not worth it. I am never coming back to this restaurant," and fucked off.
Yeah, you saved my ship.
That-
You'll remember the purple flag.
It's like, you know what? I want to go find some merchants that are just, merchants.
They're much more squishy and tasty. Right. I can delete my really badly drawn ship.
Which tracks with intelligent creatures because they're
Oh, yeah.
like, you know what? This food ain't worth
I
it.
remember. There's a trade route like 2 kilometers that way. I'm going over there for a buffet.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, this ship is not the ship that you want to try and take a snack from. We are not nice.
Well, I had to throw in a little bit of, Odysseus-ish story in here. That's why there's some
I saw
sirens. Yes, Rose, those were sirens. And at least I didn't send you against Charybdis.
That's the Scylla, right?
No, Charybdis is not
Scylla's the Scylla's the multi-headed Hydra thing that
Oh.
Tasha,
they got 6 people to hold torches up for. Charybdis is the whirlpool.
So,
Okay.
Tasha, epic version. Light 6 torches or
Yep.
versus dangerous and the scream in the water.
Okay, yeah, I get it now.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Easy way to remember. The 6 torches is Scylla.
Okay.
All right. So after that excitement, everyone's making sure everything's good. You got some people hanging off the side of the ship, making sure things are done. The one sailor that was rescued is like shaking in his boots, going, "I don't know what came over me." The other guy is probably lunch. He went to a dinner date.
Temerity will pray to her goddess, say watch over our fallen sailor's soul, make us passing easy, yada yada yada.
You feel your words were heard by somebody. Dun, dun, dun. And then the sailing trip continues on for another couple days worth of travel. At one point, you do see another sailing ship in the distance, but they don't come closer to you. You don't go closer to them. It's just more along the lines of see each other in passing. The captain doesn't think anything of it, looks at them, if anyone asks about them, it's just like another trade ship sort of thing. And you arrive in Andalar. Let me see if I can find the main map of my world.
Rose needs to know how many days specifically because she needs to make some rolls.
Yes, Rose, yes. I'm hand waving over that because I don't particularly care. It's just giving you nightmares for most of the trip. Basically, right now, at the end of the trip, you have a grand total of 4 exhaustion points that you need to work off.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Also, has a side effect, which is why I wanted to note that because of what he specifically said.
Yes, but what I'm telling you is at the end of it
You
all,
have an
he
answer?
has nothing exciting to say to you other than driving you crazy and making it so you can't sleep. So you've gotten some exhaustion points. I don't have details of what he said to you because I didn't think that far ahead.
Yeah.
So he's basically just been whispering at you, filling you with doubts, filling you with the inability to sleep. Sleep, quote, quote, for an elf. You have not been restful. Your trances have been nightmares. You're not remembering good things, you're remembering bad things. You're remembering details, people dying, things like that.
That's a surprise.
In fact, one morning you wake up screaming the name Mortimer.
That tracks. The rest of the crew don't understand that. Player-wise, they do. Character-wise, they do not.
Nope.
Some of the players might. One of them doesn't, probably. I don't think Dash knows who Mortimer is.
I do not.
I as a player know. Temerity does not
Temerity
know
does not.
Mortimer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, her team literally hears her go, no!
And sits straight up in her little tiny cabin because you guys got like little cabins. They're basically a bunk bed in a closet. Ship rooms are not very big.
No, they're not.
But you guys have enough space for everything you need in there. Like I said, she doesn't have a very good sleep for a large part of the trip. At the last night, though, just before you guys get to port, she has a very good sleep. Like she goes to bed at the same time everyone else does, but she doesn't wake up until noon. Just the exhaustion kicked in, and like she's sleeping, not trancing.
That's saying a lot.
Mind you, I didn't say which room she was in.
I know whose room she is for that. She is with Ash for that, because Ash noticed the fact that she's not sleeping well, and Ash is like, "No, you here, room now. You're going to sleep. I will put a sleep spell on you. I don't care. You're going to get some rest. I'm not having you leave my ship looking like that."
More or less, yeah. And then one final picture before we do our wrap up for the night. I will show you a distant image of the city you are going to end up going to, but you're not quite there yet because it's not a port city itself. This is a part of it. That is the gates.
Ooh, shiny.
And this is more of a long distance shot of the city itself.
Yes.
But you won't be going there right away. You still have to get there. You are on the north side of the continent, which this city is on the north side. It is probably the second place you will see, the first place being where you land, which is, like I said, slightly separate from this. and then you go travel by land up a river or whatever other means to there. The desert is kind of dangerous because it's a desert. It's hot. There's sand. It gets in everything.
Fair. The thing I will know about her when she isn't having that good sleep is that the team notices she is very much not trusting anybody and trusts Rosalind even less than she normally does, which is not
She's getting a
good for
little
her.
paranoid at the moment.
Just a lot.
On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being I'm not paranoid, and 10 being what the fuck are you doing to me? She's a 15.
Uh-huh.
You know what? You know what? Just to add to her paranoia, when they do land and Rosalind get off the boat, he will turn towards Elena and goes, "Just so you know, at this point, our relationship has changed." He just smiles and then turns back towards the city area to start walking.
She looks at him and goes, "Explain."
And he
Nope,
walks away.
that's pretty much it.
He doesn't.
Explain!
He
Just
walks
keeps
away.
walking. She's like, fucking Christ, I don't need this right now.
And that's the end of the episode with the to be continued. So,
Exactly.
who wants to start first?
I guess I can go first since I was the last one to come in.
Perfect. What was your favorite part for today?
Probably either A, been an asshole before he realized that the stowaway was a child. Also been an asshole to Elena, but that's him normally.
We're mom and dad of every episode. It's a thing.
Not my fault.
Yes, it is. Here's a point of laughter.
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, so definitely like that though.
Perfect.
Especially when it comes to the stowaway. Though I think Rosman's gonna recommend Elena getting some ballistas added onto the ship.
She
So
has
that way we
ballistas.
get
Oh, yeah.
smaller ballistas. For just like the sea
Well,
creatures
the
trying to come
ballistas,
to
which are
control.
like big ship-to-ship stuff, you want an arbalist. Which
Yes,
is like
arbalist, my bad.
It's a step between crossbow and ballista.
Exactly.
What does she have on this? Also,
Currently, I haven't
question.
like written up the weapons that I remember, or did I? I don't know.
You did. You gave a whole sheet thing.
Yeah, but I'm not looking at it.
Currently has cannons, broadside cannons. She has small arms that she can use, and she can use full sail maneuvers as well as a come about.
So basically, nothing to stop any sea creatures from swimming towards the boat. That's what I'm hearing. So, anywho,
It's a
so
brigantine,
yeah,
not a sloop.
my point exact. As far as
Don't worry, the
improvement
boat
go,
can be upgraded.
yeah, any boats can be upgraded. That's the best thing about them. Don't really have any improvements just yet.
No worries.
But I feel like probably gonna have 1 or 2 by next session, depending how things go.
How would you
That's all.
like to see them go?
Well, outside of playing into Elena's paranoia,
Oh, I can't wait to do that. It's gonna be so much fun. She is not happy now.
I'm thinking next session's probably going to be heavy RP more so than anything. You'll like explore a little area or something, but you're probably just going to be mostly focused on the party. I think that's what it sounds like. I mean,
yeah, but
we're yet to see, of course.
Villain.
I highly expect, or at least perceive to expect, at some point of a particular god coming to me and going like, "I've been seeing you been making contracts, and you're not a patron, but you're not making me your patron."
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is going on here?
Tyranos show up because that is Tyranos' area, and there's one other
Oh
god
yeah,
that does it too.
You're putting your foot on his territory. Don't worry. I
Without
do
being his
plan on
patron,
having him
or
have a
being-
word with you.
Like I said, I fully
Yes!
expect that at some point. Because like you're not contracted with a guild, you're doing this all on your own, and you're not even working under me, bitch. You gotta get some. You step on the wrong turf now, motherfucker.
So we're gonna make a deal here. You're going to work for me, or actually, there is no or. You're going to work for me.
That's not how the pitching of deals works.
Exactly. He
Rosalind
will
gets a
make a deal
magical.
with you. If
Rosalind gets a
if
magical
somebody
cease
comes
and
up to you and
desist
does that,
Oh,
letter.
it's
oh,
not him.
oh! I just had an idea. I can't say it out
But-
loud, but I just had an idea. Sort of. What? No.
We'll
Bad.
let Dash finish
Yeah.
his thing, and then we'll move on to Tasha, and we'll do Rose last because she's
Yeah,
thinking.
but yeah, she's thinking. But no, I fully expect that to happen, and I also fully expect the guys that he, because I don't remember if Rossman actually accepted the contract to make the shadow organization himself.
No.
Or yeah, so basically he's still going to have to meet up with them again to confirm the
Yes.
new group segments, which will also probably come into play with the deity later on, because they're like, okay, this is my new section. I need a patron for my group to buy to, so it's gonna be something along that line. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm fully expecting at least to go from here on out.
Makes sense, and I think this might be a good zone for stuff like that. There's some interesting
Exactly.
stuff here. I will let you guys know a tiny little detail about this area. Some of the major species in this zone are the city is run by humans. That empire is a couple thousand years old, but is in decline, and it's the last city state of them. It is named Ineb Hedgeret. It is the capital of the former Andalarian Empire.
I will say this
and
real quickly to anybody watching that is Egyptian or knows Egyptians. We apologize for our bad pronunciations ahead of time.
I don't know how to pronounce anything in Egyptian, and I won't pretend to. That is their former capital. It is still their capital, but it is technically the only city left. Others oasis places are transient. They're not always there, because sometimes the oases will dry up for a little while. The other known species in the area are, as some people may have figured out from my hints towards Amara, catfolk shifters, lizard folk, hyena people, the fucking gnolls, that's them. Couldn't remember. I don't believe I couldn't remember that name. There's a variant of them which are jackal-headed, which are not evil. They're known by some, and you guys have probably heard some stories about them from Mr. Sandhawk on the boat trip, because there's been things to talk about. The desert elves, also known as painted elves, also known as that red-skinned individual you found in a barrel, are from this area. They're very nomadic, and they do have one or two oasis-based settlements. One of them will be a place you guys end up going to at least once.
Also, I'm not sorry for him involving the Painted Elves. As you know, Dash, I have a love of the Painted Elves from 3.5. All my
Yes,
fault,
yes,
and
I
I'm
know.
happy with this.
I know.
And technically, it's your fault because I learned about them from you when we did Sandstorm book stuff, and I've played one
finishing up that
specifically
game
so I
here,
wouldn't have to talk in your goddamn game.
She blames me for a lot of stuff that I don't think I'm the fault of.
You introduced me to that.
No, I don't. Sorry.
Oh, swear you could have had.
I had one before, but it doesn't work.
Why?
I don't know. I just died. Anyways, I gotta get back to my game, okay? You should be out going upstairs and getting ready for bed.
Can I please get the
They
game
should
for
both already
tomorrow?
be in bed.
I
Hi,
know.
I'm
William.
gonna go play
What game?
Pinky. It's free.
No, what game?
Halo Infinite.
I guess. I don't know if it'll work on my Xbox. There you go.
Hi.
I messaged Neil in private and all caps. I'm like, hi, William,
Works
because he
for
can't hear us.
Everybody. All you
He
need.
can't hear you.
As I said, he cannot hear us. So I typed
Correct.
it in big letters so he would see it that I was saying hi.
I do not have Game Pass. That's the problem there, William. I don't think you'll be able to get the game.
I have a Game
I
Pass,
could
but
get
he's not
the
allowed on
game.
my account.
But it just don't work unless this
Yeah, I guess there's no point in downloading it then, because I don't have Game Pass and I can't afford it. It's not something I can pay for. I don't play on the Xbox, so I wouldn't need it. All right. Well, going back to you guys, which are more important than this small person that's invaded my room.
Wow!
Knew that was gonna
Oh,
happen.
Robert came in out.
Oh, I'd go beat them up. And Finley would probably be barking at them too. Yep. Now, if you're going to play on my Xbox for a few minutes, you can, but you have to be quiet, remember? All right. So next,
Tasha's turn.
Tasha, what was your favorite
Before I
part?
get into my favorites, just Roswin gets like 2 cease and desist letters from like the 2 patrons that do deals, you know. My favorite is facing sirens that were fugly.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Well,
Um,
I'll let you know a secret about those sirens. That was only their attack phase.
oh God,
We didn't do villains last week, did we?
No, because the
no, we
game was
didn't.
not
'Cause,
not there.
Perfect. Okay, I have it planned then. Good, cool. Just double checking my stuff.
no improvements. I had fun.
Anything
yeah,
you'd like to move towards? Any specific goals?
Just Temerity enjoying her life on the fucking surface after spending God knows how long in hell.
Right. It's
Have
nice to
every
be able to
single guy hit
relax.
on Temerity. Every single guy, because she's not used to it.
Yes.
I'm joking, but yes.
You're joking, but you're not.
So I'm not sorry, because I will make so many things just for Tasha.
I mean, yeah. Anyway, that's me.
All right,
I,
Zizi,
I
what was
would
your
have
favorite part? Thanks. That was great. Great of you. Have a good.
I would have more, but my brain is just tired and yeah.
That's fair.
I hope that Zizi saw a good had fun with the cook scene that I did for her.
She didn't want to
Yeah.
go. She was like, but I can hold on. I'm like, go take care of yourself. It's more important. So yeah,
Oh,
she
good.
had fun. She had fun enough that she didn't actually want to leave.
All right, and that makes it your turn, Rose.
Hi. So I had a lot of fun today. Like a lot of fun. I think my favorite part was giving quackers up though. I found a use for it, and we shall make quackers a religion. And I need Timmy to make more versions of quackers because he's going to be the protection god of the littles.
You're going to
And
try to create your own god.
And I shall adopt every single one of the painted out children that need help. I will find them and I will adopt them, and you know I will. I might be here to stop eternity from doing what they do and trying to steal eternity
So
back.
what she's telling me
But children need
is
saving.
Elenia is the Angelina Jolie of D&D. Adopt all
Yes.
the kids.
Yes.
Adopt all the kids that need a home because they need a home, and I love them, and yes.
That's why you adopt kids. You don't adopt kids that have a happy home. Unless they're your your stepkids.
Tell that to D&D adventurers who randomly adopt kids from home.
That's different. That's not called adopting kids. That's no official paperwork involved. That is just, hey, kid, your parents are dead. Why did mommy and daddy die? We have no idea. Meanwhile, the rogue in the back is going, looking around like, I didn't do it. Wipes off his daggers.
Not me. Yep.
Yeah. That's not adopting. That's kidnapping.
Villains. Anyways, no, I
Yes,
had a
Bill.
blast today, and as always, I love playing Elenia, and I got to be the Rainbow Rogue as usual. So anytime I get to play Elenia, I get to be happy. I enjoy. I look forward to seeing Rosalind drive her even more crazy. It's bad enough that Thalith is making her not trust anybody's intentions. Rosalind feeding into that is going to be very interesting to see.
You're the one that took the damn horn.
Damn right I did, because I like cursed items. Give me more cursed items, damn it! Give me all the curses.
So your goal going forward is to have all the cursed items.
Yes.
She is Area 51. That's what, at least that's what all the guys call her.
Yep.
I like the weird shit. I adopt kids, I get all the cursed items, and Stallion hates me every time I get a cursed item, because I'm cursed, and he hates it.
To clarify, in the D&D world that is imaginary that we play in, not in real life.
Yes. 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 Indeed.
All right. Perfect. Well, it's been a wonderful night. I had fun with y'all. My favorite part was the beginning and the end,
Fair enough.
and everything in between.
Don't forget to check out all of our social links that you see here, and we will be streaming on this area for forever at this point, because we're not happy with Twitch. So don't look for us on Twitch anymore.
Oh, apparently Soft didn't know that we switched to YouTube.
Whoop!
Not sure how she didn't know. You posted it in like 6
I
places.
posted it everywhere. And I posted a reminder as well, so that they knew we were going live today.
Look what I'm doing. I'm hanging from
Yes,
the edge,
spread the
right?
news to your
Wow.
friends, to your
And then I
family,
can-
to anybody that likes D&D.
From the
Spread the news,
bacon.
bring more people. Don't forget
It's
to
being
like,
stabbed by-
subscribe, comment, all that fun stuff to our
I'm
channel.
in.
And we will see you
I
on
double
Sunday for the
wash mopping.
villains. With all of our love,
The
have a
lines.
great day.